It's been said, do you want to be happy? Well, you'll have to forget about yourself. Babe, I know it just might be impossible for you to try and think of someone else. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up on all your clues, and like you wanted, I come to bid thee adieu. Like I do in this song. Do you want to be miserable? Well, just keep living life the way you do. Girl, I know that you're a little egocentric. Yeah, your humbling is way past overdue. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up on all your clues, and like you wanted, I come to bid thee adieu. Like I do in this song. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. Well, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up on all your clues, and like you wanted, I come to bid thee adieu. Like I do in this song. It's been said, do you want to be happy? Well, you'll have to forget about yourself. Babe, I know it just might be impossible for you to try and think of someone else. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. Well, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up all your clues and like you wanted, I come to bend you do. Like I do in this song. It's been said, do you want to be happy? Well, you'll have to forget about yourself. Babe, I know it just might be impossible for you to try and think of someone else. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up on all your clues and like you wanted, I come to bid thee adieu. Like I do in this song. Do you want to be miserable? Well, just keep living life the way you do. Girl, I know that you're a little egocentric. Yeah, your humbling is way past overdue. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up on all your clues and like you wanted, I come to bid thee adieu. Like I do in this song.
What is up, my Final Fantasy family? Yeah, guys, we're chilling tonight with my shades. I got my N7 jacket on because I just get to sit back and listen to you guys talk because that's the plan for tonight, right? Oh no. Guys, you want to know really why I have the shades? Look at my eyeballs. They're gross. I have like dermatitis. This is exactly how you wanted to start the stream. And usually it's like around my cheeks and stuff. But it's like going into my eyes. It's fine. They hurt. Yeah. So I thought I'd be cool and wear sunglasses tonight. I don't actually know what it is. I'm going to the dermatologist to find out. I think it's when I lived in California, they diagnosed me with like psoriasis or something, and I was like, man, that's like a big deal. You know, psoriasis is something that you live with forever, and it's just awful. And then it wasn't psoriasis, and then I went to Utah when we moved here, and they were like, you don't have psoriasis, it's just some type of dermatitis. And I've always had stuff like on my face and stuff and around like my lips, but never really around my eyes. And now it's like going away from here and it's going up to my eyes. So I thought it would be funny to wear some shades, but Jolie says, are we kicking off stream with health issue talk? Yeah, they got to know about my health problems, Joe. I'm seeing a dermatologist on Monday. It's fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. So yeah, actually, it's okay. Like usually it doesn't bother me, but because it's around my eyes when I like blink or do anything, it like, or if I open my eyes big, then it hurts. So yeah, not a big deal. Not too big. Not too big of a deal. What's up, DK? 80 song. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. Yes, that is a great song. I'm in a dark room, but look at these bright lights. Look at that one. That one looks cool in these glasses right here. This is my big softbox light. It's like reflecting all fancy. This one's lame. This one's just a bright white light right there. So it's bright in here. It's bright enough for me to wear this. HIPAA violation, says Dustin. I thought the shades was because you were going to have a jazzy, chaotic stream. That was going to be my excuse, that tonight is just going to be crazy. I don't know how it's going to go. So it's going to be an adventure tonight for sure. I don't even know if like all the audio is going to work, because I tried a bunch of different stuff with the Discord server. So we'll have to see if it works out. I think it will. I've tried it a few times, but I'm not totally sure how it's going to work. But Alyssa says, we all care about your health, Jolie. Welcome to the chat, says Javier. Hello, says Jolie. It only hurts when I do literally anything. No biggie. Poor Bigglesworth, just broken. I know, right? We're getting that old. We're all a bunch of Final Fantasy unks, and we're just too old, man. Our bodies are failing us. Unless you're Dustin. He's like totally jacked and living his best life, man. He's a co-climber. You just know Dustin's going out to what is it? What? I can't even think of the. I was like, you know, where's the Alex Hammond? He likes to climb El Capitan. Where's that in? What's that national park? Why can I not think Escalante? That's not right. I don't know. Dustin says it's just a muscle suit. I don't believe him. Got those Ray Charles vibes, says Dustin, happening when you look around your room. Yeah. I'm trying to edit, but wondered what was going on with those sweet shades. Get back to work, Jolie. Well, as long as it doesn't hurt when you breathe, Spencer, that's okay. Yeah. What's up, Christian bud? Christian says, do you have bad allergies? My son has them bad and causes him skin. I do have allergies. I had hay fever all growing up, and it could have just gotten worse and worse. But anyway, Coolman said, who's the cool guy with the leading the stream? What happened to Spencer? Hey, man, it's just the shades, man. It's just me. It's just me, Toolman. Crazy. Yeah, Yosemite. What was it? Escalante. Thank you. Man, you know what's sad? We lived in California. I mean, California's huge, and we were in Southern California, but we never went to Yosemite. I've been to Yellowstone like a bajillion times, but never been to Yosemite, and I didn't go while I lived there. And I lived there for 10 years, so shame on me. Yeah, thank you for saying it. I don't know what was wrong with my brain. Tonight's going to be weird. Alyssa said, I squatted in a machine for 4 hours yesterday. What does that mean, Alyssa? An unexpected leg day is definitely being felt today. You were just squatting. Your job fascinates me. That video you sent me, you're like, what does this look like? And I watched the short finally, and the guy they like didn't line it up correctly, and he like busted the machine and sparks are going everywhere. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. I just hope Alyssa's okay every time she's at work. Put up a poll, Commander. How many times will the stream crash tonight? Okay. How many times? Let's see. Will the stream crash tonight? Choice. I have to give you choices. 1. Oh, we gotta say 0. You gotta have faith in me, right? 0. Once. And several. How's that? Okay. Here goes the poll. Let me know if it works. Testing out the stream. Let's see here. The unexpected leg. Oh yeah. Seen a lot of things in this whole world. Lies. Unk status is falling asleep to his live stream. You guys, that's fine. Yosemite is top 3 parks. Yeah, I know, and I should have gone. Thought about it all the time. Not just the shades, it's the hoodie. Chicks dig the N7 hoodie. The funny thing is the N7, like, it's that, like, stealth nerd. It's like I'm a nerd, but I'm like a stealth nerd. People don't know, because people were like, nice jacket. But then when you tell them what it is, they're like, not so much. Just went to Yellowstone last summer. I haven't been to Yosemite either. It's on the list. Totally, man. There's a video of machines. Let's see. Oh, it was forever ago. I don't know where it is. Anything less than 1 means you're no longer a streamer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a pro streamer, guys. It's never going to fail. It's going to work out great. No crashes. All this stuff. Oh. I'm just glad the poll's working. See, if we had like a crazy chat that was popping off all the time, then we could just, we wouldn't have to worry about anonymity. But since we don't have that many votes, we can just look at the people that are voting. I know what you put, Dustin. Several. Everyone call out Dustin for having no faith in me. See, I kind of like this because then I can just mock him. What happens if I put 0? If I type in my multi-chat, it will type for YouTube and for YouTube. This will give me 2 votes. This is totally not ethical, but I'm going to do it. Let's see. 1. Did it give me? I don't know. I'm voting. I like to keep expectations low. He believes you're that much of a pro streamer. Well, I'm not a pro streamer. We're on a generational run, though. Let's be honest, guys. Okay, so for tonight, I tested out Discord, and you guys know that I've always kind of talked about the Discord server. Are we going to open up a Discord server so we can like hang out and stuff? And then I'm being like all businessy here, being like, well, if we ever do a Patreon, like I would like a perk to be the Discord server. It would be like the lowest tier because I want people to be able to join it and not be like, you have to pay tons of money. But it was always something that Jolie and I talked about as something, if we do Discord, it'll be like behind whatever lowest tier we have, but it's a perk to let people know that they can come hang out. But we don't have a Patreon, as you might know, and you can't change your vote. Once you've locked in, you're locked in, man. And yeah, so if that ever happens, that happens. So I tested out a bunch of different versions of ways for tonight to work. So the idea was we're going to do, kind of a game club discussion, and I have a few questions for everybody that's going to be talking. If you want to talk or join the Discord server, I was going to invite you guys with a link, and I'll put it in chat, which is risky because I don't know, you guys, I've seen you on chat, but you could be wildly outrageous once you get on a Discord call, just screaming. I'm kidding. But yeah, so if we were going to talk about chapters 1 and 2, I'm like, okay, well, I can do a Discord server, and there's these ways to invite people as guests, and they can only join a voice call, and they can't see the rest of the Discord server, and they're not assigned a role, stuff like that. So, I tried to do it like a bunch of times last night, and I know you want me to tell you all about this before we get started, but I was like, okay, cool. We'll start this Discord server. We'll make it so it's just invite only with a guest, and they won't be able to see anything. They'll just be in this voice call. But then I was thinking, if we're all in the same voice call, it might be pretty disastrous. If we're all trying to talk at once, or if like, Biggles gets on and Biggles has like some vacuum cleaner going off in the background, we can't hear anything. Toolman's working with his tools. Funny joke. And it's loud. Stuff like that. So I was thinking, okay, I'll do like a waiting room, and then I'll pull people in, and we can talk one at a time. And I thought that might be a good idea. But then that doesn't work if I do the invite as a guest option, because you're locked to that one voice call. So I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite you guys to the Discord server, but just know that I'm going to kick you all out once it's over. And the Patreon. Oh, so yeah. Anyway, sorry. What Patreon tier gets t-shirts? We have so many of them. Oh, guys, it's so funny because we have like a close, small community. I feel like you guys are really awesome and come hang out, but I don't want to offer like a Patreon and if it's like 5 people and stuff like that. What's up, Sepu Gaming? I know that the Avatar movie had been leaked, but Spencer, had you watched it? Sepu, no, I haven't watched it yet. I do want to see it so bad. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. My sister and I were talking about it, and we were like, we need to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. But we're like, we're going to wait until it officially comes out, and if it's like on Paramount Plus or they release it in theaters, we're going to pay money to go see it. Yeah. Javier says, as long as you kick us with love, it's all good, Commander. A /G kick. Is that how it works? I was like nervous because I was playing around with, I'm not very familiar with Discord. And I like, there's a way to kick or ban. I'm like, well, I don't want to ban because I think if I ban, then you guys can never come back, right? What's up, Zage? I'm surprised I still haven't put out a trailer for an animated movie. What gives? Yeah, it's weird that they haven't said anything and the whole movie is like online. But no, Sepu Gaming, I haven't watched it. I plan on seeing it. Me and my sister are going to go see it probably because we love Avatar. And the promise of like the Legend of Korra was always cool because they were kind of more grown up, And I'm like, man, it would be so cool to see like all the gang from The Last Airbender, the original ones with Aang, Katara. You got Prince Zuko being all moody and stuff. He'll be great as an adult. So apparently that's what this movie is, which I'm excited about. But anyway, apparently someone leaked it online and everyone can go see it. This episode I had watched it and it's good. All movie I watched, I was waiting for streaming service. Okay, so all right, but don't spoil it, Sepu. Alyssa says, I don't think the new higher ups believe in it. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's just gonna go to streaming. DK, I think the pill for Patreon is exclusive for time delay content, probably extra work for y'all. Yeah, that's true too. So if we were to set up a Patreon, then we have to feed it, We can't just say join a Patreon because you like us and support us, because Jolie and I are already doing it about as much as we can with the channel. Jolie edits every night. She's always, we hang out with the children and we do all these fun things on family things. On weekends, we go see grandparents. We go to church on Sundays. We were just busy people. So if we had a Patreon, like DK is saying, it's hard work because if we had certain tiers, it's like you have to offer stuff to people. And I don't think we're at that stage right now where we're like, is it worth it for us to put in all that extra work? Because then we have to like fully commit. Not that you guys are not worth it, but you know what I mean? Like I don't want to release a Patreon and be like, okay, well, Alyssa can pay us here now instead of on stream. But like the idea is it's just like, if it gets to a point where we think it's worth it, we might do it. But we're trying to think of tiers that we can give people that don't add so much extra work, but it's still like a benefit to you guys. And Discord is like a really easy version of that. Whereas, we can have that, people can enjoy it. So anyway, you can come see the terrible Discord server tonight. Biggle says, if you want anti-spam bot techniques for Discord, I can give you some tips. See, I don't even know all this stuff. I'm going to like invite people in and then we're going to have bots tonight or something. The stream is definitely going to crash. Should we end the poll and see what happens? I'll push the poll button on the stream deck. All right. Whoa, Alyssa. She's like, give me that Patreon. You're so nice, Alyssa. Guys, I hope you know that, like, you guys might think like Alyssa's just like maybe my mom and she just pays every night because she loves me or something. I just want you guys to know that, like, Alyssa does not have to do this. She's very kind and generous, but we can just hang out, Alyssa. It's totally fine. And guys, with 55.6% of the vote, the stream will probably crash once. Look at that. So good. Thank you, Alyssa. You're very kind. You don't need to do that. I'm pretty sure you can unban Commander. Don't worry. Okay, I won't ban. I won't ban people, especially after they pulled it from being a theatrical release. Okay, you guys are talking about Avatar. Most theater in Indonesia, 100 kilometers apart. I don't know how many miles. Yeah, crazy. That's so interesting, Sepu Gaming. There's so much more, like, I wish I knew about. I'm not like a dumb American. I say that kind of in jest, but it's more like, obviously, I think I'm somewhat intelligent, but because I'm American, we always think like the world revolves around us. So it's so fascinating to hear stories from outside of the country, especially something like Indonesia. So it's crazy that the theaters are that far apart. Hopefully you can go see one, but if you can't, then whatever you do to see it, hopefully it's above board. Zage says there's a character w/ with my name in Quora. With my name in Quora. It's odd because my name is not common in the US. Oh, okay. Zage. Is your name Zage? Or is it something different? You don't have to tell us your name. The weird part about knowing your actual names is that, like, I call Alyssa, but she's Patriots fan, and I know Dustin from Twitter, so whenever I see Co-Climber, I'm like, Dustin, you know? But Biggles is Biggles to me, and, you know, Toolman is Toolman. I don't know your real names, and you don't have to disclose them. Yeah, so Alyssa says, but you have to remember to do so. Some people do that. They just keep the fee low. Yeah, but see, but then I feel weird, like, just giving you guys Discord so you'll pay me money. It's just know that it comes from a place of Jolie and I have, like, no bandwidth to do stuff, but Discord solves a problem that we have. Like, it can be something that people might like, and if they want to, you know, support us, then it's something like it's a small fee and we don't have to put a ton of effort into it. You know, I know that there's lots of work in moderating a Discord and stuff, but anyway, yeah, but you can make weekly Discord chat part of your Patreon exclusive or something. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. We're thinking about it, but DK says Patreon does have a smaller cut than YouTube. Okay, cool. I don't know the cut. See, I haven't even looked into it. I didn't ask you to keep paying me, Alyssa. I'm definitely not his mom, she says. Oh, Alyssa, you're allowance dispenser. We know she is your sister. She is my twin. We joked about that because we're, like, into all the same things, and, you know, you're like my little sister, you know? Speaking of, wait, you're probably like the same age as my little sister, Alyssa. Crazy. Dustin says it's not going to crash. You'll be fine. Though I'm sure she's very nice, Mom, since you were twins. Well, yeah, I feel like the last time Jolie was on, I was, like, kind of talking about my mom, and I'm like, I love her to death, but she's got issues, you know. We were getting raw with everybody. We were getting real. Toolman says Alyssa's funding Spencer's hair extension so he can play cosplay for Cloud. My hair is, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have crazy hair. I could do Cloud's hair. You see this? It's more curly, but it sticks up like an anime character. This is just me not really doing it tonight. I was just like, oh, okay. So, no extensions needed. I just need to grow it out. Very true, Spencer. Oh, that would be worth paying for. I swore I would never go back to a movie theater until I saw a Godzilla -0 trailer. I haven't been to a movie theater in a while, but now that we have kids, we kind of bring them to the theater sometimes, but it's rare. Jolie's taking the kids to see the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Their kids are, like, obsessed with Mario, and we haven't gotten to it yet. And, you know, we just need to I hear it's not very good, but we need to like just give money to slop stories, you know. I'll need to fund his hair gel too. Man, I told you it's just natural. It just does it anyway. A giant tub. Sepu says, Spencer, what do you think about the near reincarnation had been revived by fans with private server? I have no idea, Sepu Gaming. I had no idea that was even a thing. I've never played a near game. I've never played Replicant. I've never played Automata. I was about to say something. This is like no judgment. It's totally cool if you play these games, but I just see those games as like it's like 2B is just like everything I see about her online is like let's look up her skirt and look at her butt and you know, she's hot in a dress, but she's not real. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. So I better not say anything cuz all the Tifa haters will come after me cuz I call them gooners, and then all the 2B lovers will come after me too, so can't say that. So I have no idea, Sepu Gaming. Someone already has the first name of, so DK is fine to keep out of confusion. Yeah. So does my mom. So yep, still twins. Yeah, we talked about this, huh, Alyssa? Because our mom is the same. All natural. Oh, thanks, Biggles. Sounds like Toolman is onto something here. Yeah. You got anime hair, Commander. It's like anime hair, but it's not straight. It's like wiry, you know? Anyway, whatever. It's weird. Definitely do Cloud's hair in a big stream and Remake Part 3 comes out. It's like, but I have red hair. I'm already, you know, I'm a ginger with crazy hair. Go figure. I don't know if I'm going to do the cosplay. Maybe. It's a kid's movie. For a kid's movie, it's all right. Spencer just making enemies left and right. Yeah, sorry. Anime hair and angry anime AIs tonight. I got my shades on. I can hide behind my shades and just say the mean things, okay? We got gooners for Tifa now because she's in Street Fighter, and we got gooners for 2B. There always will be, you know? But I understand that you can play those games and love them anyway. Biggle says, I never played Nier, but I do get the 2B costume in Stellar Blade. In that game, you tilt the camera in certain ways. She kicks the camera away. Wait, what do you mean? You, like she literally kicks the fake camera that like you're controlling as a character? Laugh out loud. 2B's butt is part of the experience, Spencer. This has been told by the Nier creator, Yoko Taro. Are you serious? This is my thing. I don't know. Like, me and Jolie are prudes or whatever, but I mean, I'm harsh on Tifa for like, you know, I'm like, I think she was designed to appeal to that, you know, those people. It's so funny but you know, it's okay. Some people look like that, and good for Tifa. She's hot. You know, good for 2B. She's hot too. It's just funny that like the game creators are like, let's frame on this part. So yeah, she literally kicks the camera that you're controlling with the right analog. Okay, so if you're like looking at her, does she just kick you like randomly? Like it's like go back and play the game or something. Okay. Anyway, cool. Enough of this chit chat, guys. What we should try and do, this could be a disaster, but I have Discord pulled up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to send out a invite. And it's going to take you into a voice channel. It's not going to just invite you to the server. Okay? So it will take you into a waiting room. I recommend muting your microphone if you want to join and you don't want to talk or whatever, or if you do want to talk, you can. And you know, just like as like I don't know, like you guys don't have to stress too much about it. It's just going to be a chill thing. What I'm going to do, so the plan for tonight, I'm going to have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth pulled up. It's just a walkthrough playthrough that we can view on the screen here. And I have a few questions for anyone that wants to talk about their experience of Chapter 1 and 2, or any thoughts on Remake. The rules are spoilers all the way. Like, we can spoil anything that has happened in the Remake or Rebirth games. So don't spoil anything out of the OG games that are on, like, Disc 2 and 3, if that's fair. But yeah, and then yeah, so it's just going to be like a chill thing. I'll like ask who wants to go first, and then we can talk about some things, and I can have like I'll pull up the YouTube channel, and we can scrub through the footage if you guys want to point out a specific part. But yeah, that's kind of the test. Javier says, "Did you test it, Commander?" I tried to test it. I think it will work, but I'm not totally sure. And then this is just to let you guys know before you guys all join and say you want to try this, right? Just like this is like a call-in episode, so we like you guys. Your voices will be recorded, and it's a VOD that we're gonna put on YouTube. So our channel is monetized, and which means we might make a little bit of money from this. If you're calling in and you're cool with that. We just wanted to like let you guys know that say it up front before it's like kind of like a legal thing, but we're probably not gonna pay you for your instead of probably not, but we're not gonna like use your voices for anything like unsavory. We're not like recording AI with it or anything, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I looked it up on an LLM and I was like, do I need to like have them sign like a waiver if they're going to be a part of this community night or something? And they were like, just give like an oral statement and let them know that it's just for fun. And like, if they want to call in, it's at their own consent. Right. But it's not like we'll be making tons of money off of this. It's just in case like, one of you guys were to be unhappy with like your depiction and you were like, I'm going to sue the Final Fantasy files. Just know that you guys are doing it. Like, yeah, you guys are joining, and there's no compensation for this. It's just a hangout. So, is your lawyer behind there in the behind the sheet back there? That's actually a window well right there. If I were to remove that, then you could go climb out of the basement. Yeah. Oh, and speaking of, we were hanging out down here. I don't know if it was after stream, but there was a black widow like right down by our feet, and Jolie was like, "Nah." Remember when that spider came down? It was probably that black widow. We killed it. Sorry, Black Widow. How dare you use our voices to make money? So, anyway, yeah. If you guys are okay with that, that's going to be the terms and conditions. If you want to hop in, it's nothing serious, but we wanted to at least say something before we hopped on. Yeah, so let me see if I can get this invite. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite you guys into the waiting room. I think as soon as I invite you in, I don't know if you're automatically muted or you'll have to see. But if once you guys start talking, you probably we will pick up your voices on stream unless I go out of that or unless I enter the room. So I'm not going to enter the room yet. If I enter the room, then I'll hear all you chatting. But yeah, so here, let me send you guys a link here. Invite to voice. So you should be able to use this for as many times as you want. I'm not going to invite you as a guest. So you'll join, it'll pull you into this voice call, but it will also give you access to the server. And you can see that we don't have anything. I've made everything look pretty, but there's like no rules or stuff. So don't be crazy. Promise to be good, okay? Let's see here. All right. Okay. I'm nervous to do this. I'm going to post it in stream. Good luck. We're breaking new ground here. If anyone wants to join. It's so funny. I give you guys the link and then like nobody joins. That would be funny. Just a dozen people screaming. Yes. Totally. All right. So far we've got Dustin, Javier. I don't know who SS is, but welcome. This is working out here. Now let's see. I'm going to switch on over to this and let's see if this doesn't break things. Let me know if you can hear the audio. Can you guys hear it? I just have the playthrough pulled up that we can watch along to. Okay, we've got Dustin, we've got Javier, some other people with names I don't know, but oh man, we got 5 people. Welcome. You guys can talk to each other if you want. I can't hear what you're saying. But yeah, anyway, so what I'll do is if there's any volunteers to go first, I'm happy to invite you in. Whoever enters first, scream loud. Just a dozen people screaming. I don't have a Discord, can't do it. Oh, Sabaka, I'm sorry. This is just how I was going to use it. I don't know. But if you have a Discord, you can join and we can chat. But if not, you can, at the end of the stream, maybe I can ask questions in chat if you wanted to say something too. Looks like we're mute. It's a bit loud if it's supposed to be background sound, the game. Okay, cool. Yeah, it is a bit loud. Thank you, Javier. I'll turn it down. Let's try it some more. This is our test stream. Let me know if that's still too loud. I can lower it pretty far. It should be separate here. I'm still at work, so I'll unmute my mic in about an hour. Okay, cool. You're super nice. I would love to hear your thoughts, Alyssa, but if you're not paying attention like that video you sent me and you start breaking some heavy machinery, I will feel bad. Okay, cool. So, any volunteers to go first? If not, I can just randomly pull someone I don't want to do it at random, but I feel like Javier, if I pick on you, you've been here the longest. Can I pull you in and then we chat? Let me know. You guys should just go into all the other channels while I'm waiting and just start typing all this stuff and ruining everything that I've set up. Just kidding. All right, Javier, cool. I'll pull you in. Okay, don't worry, you're not live yet because I haven't joined the call. But once I do, I don't know if you might hear an echo. I don't know if you want to listen to my audio on stream or if you want to listen to it from the Discord call. But let's try it out. So tell me if it's a disaster. I pulled you in, but you left. Okay.
What?
Hey, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Guys, can you guys hear Javier? Should I do a poll?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Who can hear? Who can hear?
There's a little bit of a delay with the chat.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a bit of a delay. There's always going to be a little bit. You guys are saying, yeah,
hey,
they can
Spencer.
hear you. Hey, what's up, Javier, man?
Fine. We're finally talking.
Dude, this is cool. Isn't this fun?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Well, welcome to stream, Javier, man. You're like the OG. I think you were like the first guy to come to the stream, and you've been here ever since. Why?
Yeah.
Let me ask you first, man. Why have you been so loyal to us? We're not even good.
Are you kidding? I'm having a lot of fun with you guys.
Oh, you're awesome, man. And just so you guys know, Javier is incredible. Tell people where you're from, and then also, if you want, you can tell everyone your favorite video game of all time. Let's get to know you for a second.
Ooh, tough questions.
Yeah. I'll be playing this for you, but yeah, just where you're from. If you're okay with telling, you don't have to tell people where you're from.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm from Mexico. I'm from a city at north of Mexico. I'm around. It's called Cananea.
Okay. Awesome.
It's in the state of Sonora. Sonora is exactly under Arizona.
Okay. Right below
So-
Arizona. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool,
I'm
man.
right now. Well, for a lot of years now, I live in the capital,
Okay.
and the capital is around 4 to 5 hours to the border.
That's awesome. Yeah, we have family that live in Arizona, and it's really not. I mean, it's just Mexico's right there. So cool. Well, awesome,
Yeah, a
man.
desert. I live in the desert.
Yeah, well, they live in the
just
desert
like
too.
just like Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it super hot? Is it like because their summers they get up to
Oh,
like 120 degrees? How do you guys
oh,
scale it?
it's the same.
Okay.
According to what I understand, we are sister cities,
Okay.
Arizona and Hermosillo.
Okay, gotcha. And the weather's very similar. Well, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm sorry about the weather, but it's great to have you on. All right, Javier,
so am I.
what is your favorite video game of all time? It can be lame and you can just say Final Fantasy 7. It's not a big deal. Or you can tell
It's
us.
not Final Fantasy 7. It's
Okay,
not.
cool.
Spencer, I'm like you, newcomer. I was around when Final Fantasy 7 came in 1997. I remember the magazines. I remember the hype. I remember
Yeah.
that it was like the killer app for this new console from Sony.
Hmm.
But I was a Nintendo boy and I didn't care.
Yeah. That's me, man. I didn't
And
care about Sony at all.
yeah, and until the remake, it's when my interest was, guided to Final Fantasy 7, and then I became a little bit obsessed with it.
That's
And
okay.
now I want to know what is going on.
Yeah. Okay,
I
awesome. Awesome,
I think
man.
my favorite game probably is The Witcher 3.
Oh, that game rules, man. Okay, so when I've been talking about Witcher, you're like, okay. I'm like a fair weather fan. I'm not really a huge Witcher guy because I didn't play 1 or 2, and I think that's very similar. Dustin says, "Oh, nice, Javier."
Yeah, I mean
Um,
The Witcher, and also Witcher 2.
yeah.
Jolie's
Yeah,
saying
she
something
sees
there.
your voice. She's like, "Whoa, quit bopping." That's Javier's voice. Just before you keep going, Javier, Jolie was talking to me tonight. She's like,
Yeah.
"I'm a little nervous to have everybody on a call-in stream because I don't know if I want to hear their voices because she has this picture in her head of what you guys are like. So no, but it's
like
awesome.
like goofy cartoon voices we have.
Well, you guys have heard me act like a total fool with my Mickey Mouse voice, so. No, it's actually awesome talking to you, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
uh,
easier than type.
yeah. You're amazing. Like I can't believe. See, when I say I'm a dumb American, another reason I say I'm a dumb American is because I speak English and that's about it. Jelly says he's a real human. Ha ha ha. You have a great voice, Javier. You
Yeah,
passed
I'm
you
reading.
passed the Jolie test.
Yeah.
Well,
And I apologize for maybe some words I can't pronounce it properly because
dude, don't apologize.
I don't practice, dude. I don't practice at all. I don't have anywhere to practice my English.
No, it's awesome. Hey, you're practicing now and you sound amazing. I lived in
Yeah.
Lithuania for 2 years and I learned Lithuanian and I probably never sounded as good as you sound right now. For sure. And I lived there forever and it was just like, nope. I probably always sounded like a weirdo. So shout out, man. Super cool. Well, okay, man, like let's talk about chapters 1 and 2. Okay, you said you
Okay.
became super obsessed with Final Fantasy 7 when the remake series came because I was going to ask people if like they were
Yeah.
OG fans or if they weren't, but some of the questions I have for you are just as far as like the introduction to the characters. So, chapter 1 specifically is what we're introduced to. If you're looking at the stream right now, this is where Cloud jumps down, but
Yeah.
how do you think that they handled the introduction to the characters, and especially someone like you who didn't play the OG originally? Have you played the OG now? I don't know.
I did
Okay, you've gone
because
back and played it. Yeah.
well, I told Alyssa this at some point in the chat.
Uh-huh.
Because well, by now, right? I was
Yeah.
waiting for it. I am
Right, you're an
I'm not a
Xbox player.
Nintendo. Yeah, I'm not a Nintendo boy anymore. I'm an Xbox guy.
You graduated,
And
you grew up. It's okay.
yeah, and I'm not touching any Sony console.
Oh, you like have a hard stop, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Ever
So,
since I got to try PlayStation because of one of my closest friends is a Sony stan.
uh-huh.
It's a PlayStation stan, and I remember the first game I play on PlayStation was Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was huge. My brother bought a PlayStation 1 and he had Tomb Raider. And I was like, that's
Yeah,
cool.
and I was like, because I have been playing since the Atari 2600, so I lived the evolution of the pixel art,
Yes, yeah.
and then when the 3D stuff came along, I felt like it was a downgrade on video games. I didn't like the Nintendo 64 time, and the PlayStation. Well, it was around that time, and
Mhm.
I just didn't like it.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I love the way pixel gaming was getting even better,
Yeah,
but
like
they
the Super
wanted to do
Nintendo,
3D.
everyone, yeah, then when they
Yeah,
because that was a big controversy, right? When there was the pixels and everything was starting to look really good and the sprites were really big and things were looking really nice and then they went to the when they went to the polygonal stuff, I mean Final Fantasy 7 is famous for this, like the boxy polygonal toaster hand cloud, and
yeah,
stuff like that. So a lot of people were like, this is garbage. Yeah.
yeah. And I was really annoyed, especially because for instance, in the Atari days, I really loved the art. The
Yeah.
the games might look like, you know,
Yeah.
keep it
Totally.
PG. Uh,
Thanks, man. You can say whatever
they
you
look
want, but yeah.
they look like crap.
Yeah.
The games, right?
Uh-huh.
But the art was amazing. It was, oh wow, your imagination.
Yeah.
You need to put your imagination on them. And then as pixel art became a thing, well, they look pretty.
Yeah.
And
They
then
did.
we we get to the 3D times, and everything was rendered now. There was
Yeah.
no more art, and I hated that.
Right. Yeah.
Uh, take a look at well, Tomb Raider. It was a polygon on the cover and everywhere. There only on magazines you can see like models or paintings about Lara Croft, but in the game everything was like polygon. So I hated that time.
Well,
And
before you keep going, Javier, if people don't
oh
know,
yeah,
Javier is like a really, really talented artist. You're like
oh
you're
well, I'm
like
a
you're
graphic
like
design, yeah,
yeah, you're like but I
designer.
mean, you understand art, right? So when I said because I'm a
Yeah,
graphic designer too, but I also draw and stuff.
yeah,
But so I understand that, and so when you're judging the art, you're saying like things were really good, and then when it went polygonal, you had this artistic eye, and you're like, I don't like this, right?
yes, because it was made by computers and it looked crappy.
Uh-huh.
Lack of polygons. There was no shape.
Right.
Everything's a downgrade for me.
Sure.
And just like you, I was as a kid, I was always an illustrator. I
Hmm.
paint, I draw, I do everything like that.
See,
I
you are an
was
artist. I told you.
yeah.
I told you what
Uh,
you are.
uh, when I was going to choose my major, I didn't know what to get,
Uh-huh.
and I was about to get architecture because my father said, "Hey, you draw very good. Take architecture." But I
Oh yeah.
don't like architecture.
I did the same thing, Javier. This is so weird. Because I was literally like I was in middle school and I told because my parents probably tried to find a career path for me because I like to draw and they're like, well, architecture is a good thing for you to do.
Yeah,
So I took
yeah.
in middle school, they made me take summer school and I went to it was like a trade school, a local trade school, and they gave me like a drafting class where I tried to learn these things. And I remember just being like, I hate this so much. And then I was like, I'm not gonna be an architect. That's funny,
Just
man.
like you.
Yeah,
Well,
cool.
just like you, but in my case, it was in high school. The high
Hmm.
school in which I was, they had like engineering introduction couple of semesters,
Yeah, yeah.
and since architecture is linked with engineering,
Hmm.
I took it and I hate it.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome.
But
We're the
I
same.
finished high school. I finished high school,
Hmm.
and I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna be an architect. And then yeah, and then an old friend from junior high, uh, I came across him, and he asked me. He's a big nerd, so
Yeah,
oh yes, we're going
yeah.
to college, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then he asked, what are you going to major in? And I said, well, I don't know. I think architecture. And he said, why don't you go to graphic designer?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is that? And he says, I don't know, but
Nice.
my older brother that is in college already, he has a lot of graphic designers
Yep.
friends, and I don't know. I only know it is an actual major, but they all look like they're going to kindergarten.
Yeah,
Because
because
of
they
the
get to go
paint
play
and
and paint and do all the stuff. That's the
yes,
same thing. Yeah, no, that's how I was. I was a fine arts major at first, and then I went to animation. Well, and then I stopped for a while, worked for a while, and then I went back to school and did computer science, which is
yeah,
all
and it's a
useful,
really
which all useless now because AI takes all of them. I'm just kidding.
well.
I'm teasing. It's fine, but
Count on it. Don't
yeah.
count on it.
So is that like kind of your trajectory? So you're like this artist, you're a graphic designer now,
Yeah,
and you don't you like have your own business and stuff, which is cool,
yeah.
which is very
I've
exciting.
I have been a graphic designer since, well, ironically, since 1997.
Hey, shout out, dude! Right on.
As,
You and Cloud were
at the same, yeah, at the same time as I was studying on my second semester, I start working on a print shop,
Cool.
and ever since I haven't stopped.
Right on, man.
I'm
Very
a
very cool.
Photoshop master.
You are a Photoshop master, man. Like I'm okay, and like the stuff that you can whip up, I'm like Javier. It's like a million times better than me. So,
Oh, I've been with Photoshop for a long time now.
That's cool, man. Well, awesome. Thanks for telling us a little bit about your background.
It's okay.
And
But well, all this is to say that I'm really into the art aspect of it.
Right.
Yeah. So, returning to the question, I was like, I didn't know anything about I knew about Final Fantasy. I spoke on chat about this. My first Final Fantasy game was the original one on the NES.
Oh, you played that? That was the first one? Cool.
Yeah, and my first Final Fantasy, and so I was aware of the franchise, and I always had this idea, this Nintendo boy idea, that we had Zelda on Nintendo, and there was the competition also in Nintendo that was Final Fantasy. So like, are in what corner are you, right? Zelda,
right. Are you a Zelda person or are you a
Final Fantasy?
A true JRPG person? Yeah.
Yeah, and I was a Zelda, but I was aware of Final Fantasy. So I have like always been aware. Yeah, I was always aware about it, and I like that type of games. And well, but I didn't play it. And then COVID came.
Oh yeah. And this game came out right when COVID came out.
And this game came, yeah. And prior to it, I was fan of the back then game trailers. I followed them for years, right?
So you knew who Kyle Bossman was for a while.
Yeah, I know about Kyle. I talked to him in his chat on his.
He's great.
Twitch. Yeah, he's cool.
Oh, he's so funny.
And all of the guys, right?
Yeah.
The easy allies now, no? And so they get really hype about the remake of this. Prior to this, the only knowledge I had about Final Fantasy VII was Advent Children.
Really? Is that the first
movie?
No way! The movie that I hate. That was the first thing that you saw. Okay, very good.
And I was like, what the hell is going on in this thing?
Oh, that felt like hilarious. It's okay if you like.
Funny.
Just to be clear, if anyone likes Advent Children, I mean, you guys have heard my opinions a lot, and I like that you're calling in and stuff. So you don't have to be like, you don't have to parrot my opinions. You can definitely say you liked it or hated it, right? Toolman in chat says seeing the movie first gang rise up. Apparently, he saw the movie first, just like you. So shout out.
And this brings an idea to me, and that is that we are debating right now that if, in order to appreciate the remakes, you need to know about the original, right?
Well, yeah, not just the original, but like everything, the whole compilation. Like, do you need to? But yeah, the original's the main thing.
Mainly,
right? Yeah, totally.
Mainly the original.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same situation with Advent Children.
Oh, you think so?
You come into the movie, you don't know squat.
Oh, yeah. You don't know anything about it.
But if you play the game, oh my god!
Yeah, it's
the greatest
way better
thing ever.
Yeah, that's true.
So so I think that's why a lot of people have like this attachment to the movie, even when it's not that great.
Yeah. Alyssa
Because
says
they
that there's
have
nothing
that.
wrong with that being your first experience, by the way. She says that's a
Oh
good
no,
thing.
no. But I didn't know what was going on. Who is this
Yeah.
blonde, frowny guy, depressed guy, and what is going on? I was like, what? Who's the guy in the wheelchair? You know,
Rufus.
what's with this? Yeah, I mean, why
yeah,
his
of course.
cover?
Who are these like clown characters, Reno and Rude, that are being ridiculous? Yeah.
Yeah. Who are these guys? You know?
Uh-huh.
And then, you know, the only thing that I do like, that I still remember from Advent Children, was the Aerith part. I was like, what's up with this girl? What's going on? There's no explanation.
That's like when
Nobody
you were like,
sees him.
she was like mysterious to you, and that's when you fell in love.
No, I was interested. I didn't do.
I'm teasing.
Because remember, I'm a Jessie girl.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well,
Jessie
then you
was
have
my
to talk
girl when.
Was she your girl in the
And-
OG or in the new one?
No, in the new one, because
Yeah.
in the OG they all
She's
look
like
like
nothing,
crap.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, and they look like crap. So whatever.
Yeah. That's
But
fair.
in the remake, I really liked Jessie, but I didn't know that she died. Right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the thing is that COVID comes.
Yep.
The game is released. Everybody and their mother is playing it on Twitch. Everyone is on
Yep.
Twitch.
Yep.
So I saw a lot of playthroughs of the game,
Oh yeah.
and then I started to like it, and I
Mhm.
wanted to know more, and I started to do research because I don't mind spoilers. I don't
Right.
like.
Yeah,
I
you've
don't
spoiled
like,
yourself
to
like a
wait.
lot.
Yeah, I don't like to wait. If the content is out there and I can get answers right away, I'm gonna do it. I'm
Well,
gonna
you
go
won't play on a Sony
hard
console, so you had to wait until just
Yeah.
barely.
to do it to play it for myself. But the story you can watch. You don't need to play it. So
Uh-huh.
there was no problem. And so I did that,
Mm-hmm.
and then I start to well, once the remake was already out there,
Mm-hmm.
and it was summer, and people were like, what the hell is going on? Theory dudes start to do videos. I start to see those videos, and I was like, oh, if this thing is a sequel, then this shit's cool. This is cool.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you start to go into the rabbit hole, and then you see all the elements are there,
Uh-huh.
and that makes it cool. And not only that, I wanted to address also a point that the creators, they say that the retrilogy is like a cleanup, right, of all
Well,
the compilations.
yeah. I mean, yeah, they've so that's the hard part though, because right, some people say they have said that, right? But then people say they use that as an excuse that they're going to retcon stuff and change things. And then other people say, well, no, because they've also said this, you know. That's the confusing stuff when it comes to listening to developers. That's why I want to pick
Yeah.
Toolman's brain, because I feel like he's got this on lock. He like knows all about all of this stuff.
Can we have more people talking?
Well, yeah, there's more people in the chat, but I just wanted to ask you a few questions.
Or is
But
it
yeah,
just one-on-one?
no, it's just one-on-one. So what I'm going to do is like,
Okay.
right now it's you, but then I'll put you back in the waiting room, and then I'll pull the people in
Yeah,
that
sure.
are waiting. But yeah, so anyway, but I want you, because I want to talk about chapters 1 and 2 of Remake specifically.
Yeah.
Jolie and I are playing through these. So what I think we'll do for these community nights is we'll probably try to like have a little game club discussion about the chapter that we played, right?
Sure.
And then kind of talk about, you know, what you thought of. You know, you can give us your rating of chapters 1 and 2, like we did, Jolie and I did, kind of to explain why you would rate it that. And then, you know, kind of, especially for chapter 1, how you think that the characters were introduced. So chapter 2, we see Aerith, right? But then in chapters 1, we get Barrett, we get Cloud, and we get the
Well, you
Avalanche
see
crew.
Aerith in chapter 1 in the intro.
Yeah, that's true. You do see her
It's-
there. So But like, how do you feel like their character introductions went? So here, but how about like chapters 1 and 2? If you have to rate the bombing mission, what do you give it, and why?
I would give it 1,000 from 1 to 10.
Yes. Okay.
I
So
mean,
like
the
you love it, like.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Even I while I was waiting for the remakes to go to Xbox, at some point I got desperate and
nice.
and I bought the original. So I start to play the original, but I got all the way to Calm, and I left at Calm, and I haven't returned to the game.
Because that's when Midgar ends. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but the game didn't draw me. The graphics are just too much for me. And
it's a lot to ask somebody to go back and play it. I mean, I haven't. I've seen a bunch of it, but I think it's difficult in 2026 to go back and play a 30-year-old game that.
Well, it depends on the game. I feel that problem with the 3D era.
Yeah.
It depends, because I mean, you can go to play Ocarina of Time, and it's not that bad.
Sure.
But because of the nature of how the design of Final Fantasy VII was, these weird kind of like Resident Evil type of lock camera angles with
the pre-rendered backgrounds,
steady image, steady image, and the only render is the blocky thing. I almost dropped the game. There's a part when you're going to rescue Aerith, and you have to
you call her Aerith. Shout out.
Yes, Aerith. It's easy for me. I struggle with Aerith a little bit. So
I get it. Aerith.
Or Fluid. You have to climb to Shinra Tower. And there's a part that you have to jump with Cloud and grab into a rod, a cable that's bouncing.
Okay.
I think like 15 days trying to get that damn cable.
Okay, I have heard of this.
Clunky.
It's in the OG,
it's
right?
Clunky. Yeah, it's clunky. It's a clunky game.
So you're saying that even mechanically, it's hard to get through sometimes because it was just an awkward game to play. Yeah.
I have a theory about Final Fantasy VII, and that is that. Well, I have seen documentaries about the making of the game, and it is a known fact that it was a bit rushed.
Sure.
And not only rush, I feel like they were building Final Fantasy VII, forcing it to be the killer app to sell the PlayStation.
Yeah, and it kind of was, though, to be honest.
It is.
Yeah.
Because that's why you got all those mini games that are crappy, like racing games and stuff. And you're going to have some racing, actual cool games. Yeah. After that, like
you just have to buy one game and then you can do anything you want. Yeah, the Cruising USA. Yeah, totally.
So it was like a tray in Costco. No, oh, try this. Try this. Everything was in Final Fantasy VII, and it's half baked. It feels like they forced that into the game.
Yeah,
and this is something that is hurting the Rebirth. Because they're forcing all these original mini games to
be well, they have an obligation to stick to the original. So it's like the mini games were in the original, so we're gonna go big and do that in Rebirth. Like I understand that because it kills the pacing, but then there's the argument that's like, well, if this is a remake of those games, then people are going to say like, well, why aren't there mini games, And then other people will argue, well, the pacing is bad. So I get it. They're kind of between a rock and a hard place here. So totally, man. Okay.
The problem of the pacing, I think it's the problem of the pacing in the game, and it's a problem of the pacing with the developers. They don't know how to pace themselves in how to approach these mini games or the original things that were in the old game.
Yeah, let me ask you something, Javier. Yeah. Do you feel like, because this is like a dream project, right? It's all the same. It's not all the same, but a lot of the same creators are still there at Square Enix, and that's pretty rare for most developers. And so they get like one more shot to kind of just do whatever they want. They kind of, if you think about it, some other constraints are put on other developers. Where this one, it's like it's the old guard, the people that made one of the most beloved RPGs of all time, and they're like, yeah, remake it. And I would feel like if I were them, it might be hard to avoid scope creep. I don't know if you know what scope creep is, but when games get so big that, you know, you're building something and then a new developer comes in, it's like, well, we got to add this mini game, and another one comes in, well, we got to make the combat system do this, and it just keeps adding and adding and adding. And even though it's super fun, it's hard to trim the fat. It's like, you understand this in you know, graphic design, and Jolie does this in editing all the time, when you have to when you have to like cut out the things that you care about, but you know kind of less is more, right? So I kind of wonder about that sometimes, if they feel like because this is kind of their last hurrah, they can just do whatever they want and Square Enix isn't going to tell them no. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if the situation is that extreme. I think they do have limitations.
Uh-huh.
And obviously there is a little bit of pressure in order to, you know, put all this stuff in the game. That's why it feels a little bit disjointed sometimes.
Sure.
Like last minute things. It feels like this is last minute, right?
Yeah. Okay, well,
the pace.
You said 1,000 out of 7 or 10 or whatever our scale is for the first one. What about chapter 2? You know, I mean, I know we're not there yet in this thing, but if you had to, you know, you love the introduction to the characters, but what would you rate chapter 2?
Oh, chapter 2 is basically a continuation of 1. It's still going with the same arc. So we're in the same rating.
But you've got like the whispers, you've got some new things that are coming in. Did that bother you?
Not at all, because the whispers are the thing that made me really interested in the game. And actually,
because you're not like this OG purist because you didn't start playing the game 30 years ago.
I care for an interesting story. I don't give a
sure
that for them to stick to the original game.
Yeah,
the original game was clunky a lot. The story, it was, you know, the dialogue. Well, there was the big problem with the translation, all that stuff, right?
Yeah,
but one thing I can say is that chapter 1. I think they don't have chapters in the original, but
sure.
When you open the game and you explore all these the bombing, and the game is really good in spite of being, you know, my issues with it. They throw you into this bombing mission, and you're going through this Mako reactor, and in spite of the limitations of the time, it's really interesting. So what they did here is just polishing it up and give a better representation of the characters.
Yeah.
So that's what makes it really interesting, no?
No, I think that for me too. So as a newcomer, then this is controversial, but whatever. Like, we can talk about things that are controversial. I know some people, like there are some people that are OG people that hated it, right? And then there are like a lot of people that are totally on board with it. And then there's some people that are unsure. For me, it was like, I didn't really know what was going on. So like the whispers, the whole, like, we'll get to it here. I mean, let's see if I can scrub ahead. After you fight the scorpion boss, right? And then you see like, when you see Heidegger and them or whatever, when they blow up the rest of the stuff after you leave, what is it? Okay, it's after you know, whenever they do that thing, and that was like a retcon from the beginning, right? That didn't actually happen. Yeah.
Sabotage, I think it was implied.
So like some people say it was and some people say it wasn't, but like either way, it's like, because a lot of people will say
clear in this.
Well,
this one is clear.
That was the explosion right there, but it kind of messes up the reactor right here, if you guys can see.
Yeah,
on
it
screen.
wasn't.
But then
it wasn't a big explosion,
right? But like, so in the original, it just blows up, and people are like thinking, well, oh, like Avalanche actually totally caused this damage, whereas Shinra kind of takes, which is kind of bummer. So they say this lessens the impact of it, but there's lots of different changes. But for me and you, I don't know any different, right? I'm playing this and I'm just thinking, okay, like these are the guys that are bad, but I can see the arguments of people online that are saying things like, well, this lessens the impact of Avalanche's actions and things like that. You know?
but that's the nostalgia talking. You know?
Well, sure, maybe it is, or maybe, but I think there's some truth behind it, right? But at the same time, it's like they're making choices to be different from chapter 1, right? And so it's going to be interesting, you know, to see where we end up with part 3. But anyway, man, like love love that you came onto the franchise and started, enjoying it a lot later. You're kind of like me, where
obsessing is the proper
okay,
word.
you're right on, dude. See, for me, I'm married to someone who's only plays Final Fantasy games. So for me, it was like I was like, oh yeah, this is fine. I used to tease people who played Final Fantasy because, like you said, I was the Zelda kid, and everyone else is like, well, no, this RPG rules. But there is something that's super intriguing, and I will agree with you that some of the mystery and the changes that they're making in Remake and Rebirth have got me have really got me interested, but it's also the thing that's made me the most frustrated. I will say that. So, but
yeah,
Javier,
that's why
go ahead.
I that's why I didn't want to keep the doubt, and I
Gotcha.
went in and searched for everything.
Right, you just wanted to go see everything, and we'll see what happens. But I wanted to say thanks for joining the call. We're going to try and get some more people in, and let them kind of give their opinions on the whole thing. But dude, it was so good to hear you, Javier. You've been here since the beginning. So
I know. This is really fun.
Well, was this bad? Did it work? Was it okay? You can tell everyone else it worked out okay. All right.
The only thing it's and this is a recommendation for the next person who's going to get here. Mute the live stream because the delay, it's a little bit of a
Yeah, mute
so
the live stream because
you're gonna have to focus only on Spencer, on the voice of it, and you're not paying attention to chat that much. That's the only thing.
Sorry, it's hard for me to.
It sounds good. It's working perfectly. Congrats, Commander Spencer.
Thank you, Javier. Eat that, Dustin. Speaking of Dustin, if you're listening, can I pull you in next, Dustin? Because you said this stream would crash multiple times, but so far so good. Anyway, everyone, say goodbye to Javier. See you, Javier.
See you, chat. In the chat.
All right, I've got Dustin on the call here. What's up, Dustin?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hope that you're using your expensive voice recording equipment that you use for voice acting.
No, actually, I am. You are getting AirPods, and that is effectively it. I am living in the lap of luxury here on my computer chair.
That's
so I am
awesome,
not in front
man.
of the mic.
What is up, Dustin? Thanks for joining the stream,
buddy. Yeah, no, man.
Cool.
Thanks for having me.
Sure.
It feels like an interview. This is so strange.
It's no interview. That's the thing. I wanted people just to know, like, it's so weird. You guys probably sitting there for 30 minutes in the waiting room being like, oh, this is going to be weird. But
no, it's all good.
Anyway, man. But yeah, so just for those that don't know you, I mean, we've talked to you a lot, and our stream's pretty, chill and intimate. They probably already have, heard us talk about you a lot, but introduce yourself and tell us your favorite game of all time, and then I'll ask you some questions about Remake.
Yeah, man. My name's Dustin. I am actually from Denver, Colorado.
Shout out.
Which is the co-climber is actually CO as in Colorado.
So I don't
know. No, it's all good. I don't know how the punctuation or like the capitalization works on that. So I totally botched it. No one else would ever get that, but it irked me to this day. And so I was like, this is all on me. So
No. Okay, so you're Colorado climber. Got it.
Colorado climber, yeah. But okay. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I gotta say, man, I know there's things that's got its flaws, but like I love the remakes.
Yeah.
And
cool.
There's definitely bloat there. I get it. There's definitely things that they could have done better. But for me, I did play the OG and I played it like a lot. So like when it was my favorite game growing up, like a lot. And so coming into this was one of those things where I'm very aware I came in with a bias, right? Like,
of course.
And I think for anybody that loves that game, you're going to.
Right. And like your nostalgia is just going to like power 100%. You through anything, right? Because I'd listen to someone. I'm not going to
sit here.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not going to sit here and say I'm completely impartial and I'm this just steel stone cold judge on how the game actually functions and operates, because I adore these characters and I love these characters, and the original was just such a profound game for me because that was I think the first game where I realized this is how games can actually be. Like they can tell an immersive story.
Right.
Translation aside and all the stuff, like there were twists and stuff that happened in that game that like legitimately stunned me.
Right.
And like it was such an impactful moment when I was a kid. Like it just always stayed with me. And so coming into Remake, like I still have a lot of like, sort of I don't want to call them expectations, but hopes and dreams and
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
things of like, I hope that this goes the way that I want this to go, or I hope this happens, or I hope that I want to see this scene. And I know a lot of people are in that same boat.
I mean, probably
But
as a kid, right? You've been thinking about this for years, right? So the expectations, the hopes, the dreams that are building up, you're probably having this like, oh my goodness moment. I think that would be so hard to live up to. But you say you love them, so you think that they're hitting on that stuff. Did they exceed your expectations, or are they like, you know what I mean, or are they just what you thought it would be? Or I'm sure it might have been a little different, but.
the answer is yes and no on that.
Okay.
And
Yeah. That makes sense.
the no sits at the point where the story's not done.
Uh-huh.
So I can't objectively say whether it's great or not, because in my mind, I'm sitting. It's like going to a movie, and sitting through 2/3 of the movie and making a judgment on the movie.
Right.
And it's I mean, if it's definitively bad, you can do that with certain movies, right?
Sure.
But it's that's not the case in this game for me. And so there are things that I'm waiting to see how they pan out. I don't know if everything will land the way that they want it to.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like you were talking about scope creep, that's a thing, and it's very possible that is something that gets in the way of itself. But for now, what I've seen of it, like I just love. And even with the bloat is so full of character interaction. And when you have sort of fallen in love with these characters, like even if I'm not loving some of these mini games, hearing Aerith and Cloud, bantering over the mini games if they're in the Gold Saucer date or whatever else.
Right.
It's just so charming to me that it's just it's totally worth it for me to swallow the stuff that I'm less impressed by.
So that's really fascinating because to you, someone that grew up with this game, would you say that Final Fantasy VII is your favorite game of all time? So I mean, that's okay if it is.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Straight up.
Okay, totally. Yeah.
I'm happy to be as absolutely boring as I need to be.
No, you're not.
Like,
boring.
oh, you're at a Final Fantasy voice chat, and your favorite game is Final Fantasy. Okay, well, thanks for originality. I get it.
Not boring. Not boring. I totally get it, man. Like, no, it's awesome because. I mean, how else would you have found us, right? Jolie and I always talk about this. We are like the Final Fantasy files, but we kind of market ourselves towards the normie gamer, right? But we're also like the normie gamer probably isn't looking for Final Fantasy specific content. You know what I mean? These are the people that are super passionate fans that want to learn about it. But Jolie and I kind of critique things from a perspective that's more like, yeah, obviously there's all this, lore and stuff that you can really dive deep into, but we want to talk about how the story works, for the common gamer. And that's kind of if you watch our videos, that's what we talk about a lot. Because the story we think should just work. But as far as like the super fans, and if this is like your favorite game, I can only imagine that like, I've said this before about, Zelda's my favorite series and walking around with Link. And I've been blessed because I have amazing stuff and Nintendo never dumps their franchises. So Zelda happens to be one of their most famous ones. And I'm eating good all the time, right? But if
Zelda's if I was like, that's number 2 for me. Zelda is right behind this for sure.
Right on, man. So you're living the dream, man. You're getting all the good stuff.
Living the dream, getting all the stuff. Yeah.
But for like me, seeing someone like you that, your favorite game is Final Fantasy VII, and you just get to see this world expanded to such a degree that most people would never even dream of. I mean, no matter what happens, I get what you're saying, right? You're saying that like I will take any mini game, I will take anything, anytime I can spend more time with Aerith or Tifa or do something with Barrett. You're probably just like on cloud 9, right? And also, I have to say that
it's great.
I was just gonna say, Jolie in chat, they're all saying that you this is definitely a voice actor's voice. they're giving you props in chat. They're saying some things. They're like, "Oh yes, this is definitely a voice act." They say you're like Zach and some other things.
I did voice Betty, the cat lady in training in Sector 7. You know, that was me. So
are you serious?
No.
I'm teasing.
I mean, maybe if she was a chain smoker at that age, I guess possibly, but that's certainly not.
I'm gonna say you're Betty anyway.
All right. Well,
I know you're talking about.
I'm down to be.
Jolie.
Betty,
Jolie, don't tell Jolie because you're an adult, right? So the child Betty is gonna.
Yeah.
She's gonna.
Jolie,
out
I think Jolie's gonna block me from the chat.
Yeah,
she
does have admin privileges to Discord. She can ban you forever. I'm teasing.
Yeah,
I know that you didn't do Betty.
We'll see.
Well, very cool, Dustin. Okay, so as far as the remake goes, you're loving it. You're having a great time. Chapters 1 and 2. When you're playing this game, did you play it right when it came out in 2020, or did you wait around a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, I was there opening day.
Cool.
Clearly, I was excited for that.
Okay.
And it was pretty. There was a lot of nostalgia behind that, but what I was really excited about and like what I was really impressed by is because I was very much the OG. Like I liked the turn-based JRPGs,
right?
And I grew up with Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, went all the way up through there. And when this was all action-based, I was actually really skeptical of that.
Because
I didn't know if I liked that because it just felt such like a far departure. And and at first, I think for chapter 1 for me, there was like a warming period for me on that.
Because it throws you into the combat.
Yeah, and so it totally convinced me that was the way to go. And I was like, okay, my expectation of what it should have been was wrong on that front. And so chapter 1, I think, did a great job of kind of setting the pace for what you could expect through the course of the game.
Yeah.
It sort of gives you this sort of microcosm of what the game is.
Right.
And I feel like for an introduction chapter, it's fantastic because what you do, you're going through, you're fighting, all these iconic, enemies and stuff from the original Mako reactor. But you're going through it and you're getting the dialogue, but like the dialogue is so much more robust versus what is in the game from the OG. And like you're really getting to know these characters. And I remember being like, wow, Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge, like they're great. Like I actually like these characters. In the original game, I was like, okay, these guys literally they're just different size of the same person, basically. They all look the same to me practically. And so it was not it wasn't anything that I didn't have any expectations on, but then that totally blew me out of the water. And then I was like, okay, they're really going deep with the characters. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
And the way that they go about the bombing itself, I actually liked because I was one of those people. How like they put Shinra in there to like sort of muddy the water a little bit, like who's responsible for what. And I get it. Like, and I think you can look at it as being like, okay, well, they're wanting to paint these guys as more of the good guys. And I understand that. But for me, I like the layers there. I like that you see Shinra, you start to understand at an early, point in the game what Shinra will do and how like kind of like backhanded they are. But I also like there is still that even though it's softened on Avalanche's side because you're just like, wow, that was a huge explosion, and you hear them say like, I didn't expect it to be that bad. But then you still see them go along with what they're doing. And you still see them being like, okay, well, we're still doing it, even though you see all this damage in chapter 2.
I agree with this point.
We're still going through with it.
Yes,
so
totally.
like it's not, just because it was all this carnage and people died, we're not stopping. So like you get both sides in the way that I interpret that. They're still committed. They know people are going to die. They're still going to do it. So like, even though it's lessened where like not all the blame is on them, like they think it is. So from their perspective, like nothing's changed.
That's
they're like, okay,
really
well, we'll do better next time, but they still think they're fully responsible. So, as a player, we know it's not true, but it doesn't matter. They still make the decisions based off their inaccurate knowledge.
That's something that's been so interesting I was gonna say that's something that's so interesting to me because the discourse online is a lot of times will like, you know, are we viewing it from the perspective of like obviously we are seeing it from like a third person perspective from behind, right? We get to see that Shinra is doing stuff, but the characters don't know that that's happening, right? So exactly what what you're pointing out is that Jesse's it actually leads into a greater character development moment for Jessie because she has to be like, I followed the rules exactly, and this like was worse than I thought, and then they have to come to terms with, man, like we really did something, and then they keep moving forward because what do they plan on doing next? They go to another bombing run, right? They're planning for the next one.
Yeah.
She doesn't know that it's not going to be the same the next time they try, and then other people will be like, well, what they say online is that they say the perspective, the third person, it's like the player knows, but sometimes I like to put myself in the shoes of the party, right? And kind of think where are they coming from?
Yeah.
And that's the point that you made.
Yeah, I mean, and I think it's almost more, from like a character perspective, it's almost more tragic that it did go the way that it went because Jessie dies thinking that she's responsible for everything.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
never gets the resolution that Shinra was the one that exacerbated the entire explosion.
Right.
But she dies without knowing that. And I mean, that's sad, right? But like, I like the way that gets spun. I personally enjoy that. It may not be everybody's cup of tea, and that's cool. But for me, like that was really interesting.
Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. Okay. So as far as like character introductions, these characters and you say you love them. How do you think they handled all the character introductions? If you're looking on the screen right now, this is where Cloud meets Aerith. But how do you feel about the character introductions in chapters 1 and 2?
I was intrigued for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like I was definitely waiting for the Aerith thing. Actually this scene right here, I was stunned they brought Sephiroth in so early.
Yeah, that's
and I was like, that was really interesting to me. But yeah, I mean, I think that overall, like, it was just great to see them, and I think that you get a great feel for their personalities, which still felt like the characters that I remembered.
Yeah,
I just brought a lot more life to them on the screen, which I really enjoyed. The whispers were super interesting to me, and it was.
So you weren't turned off by them.
No, I kind of went into it like, well, and again, even with the whole Shinra thing, like, they sort of turn expectations on the head a little bit, not all the way, but a little bit, and they kind of do that through the entire game. Where like, the whispers, you see the things kind of happening in general as they happen in OG, but there's something else going on, right? That people argue about, to no end. But but there is definitely something that's a little bit different, a little bit off, and you feel like you don't have all the pieces to that yet.
Yeah.
And that goes into me waiting with part 3 as far as how all that plans out. But taking this entire trilogy as a single game, so to speak, or a single project, I think that's going to be when I gauge it on its merit. But with the characters themselves, I was really happy with.
Awesome.
Yeah, really enjoyed it.
Okay, so and then with chapters 1 and 2, if you had to rate them, like I asked Javier and you guys, Jolie and I have been doing on stream, what would you rate the intro chapter and chapter 2 on a scale from 1 to 7, 7 being the best and 1 being the worst? Or you can go like beyond it and say 1,000.
Go 1,000. Yeah, that was a lot. Which hey, my nostalgia says yes to that.
Yeah,
100%. I would say objectively.
Yes.
I would say 7 and 6.5.
Yeah. I think there is that little step down in chapter 2, but not in a bad way, but more of like a
100%.
Okay, right. Because I think what you said, I actually really like what you said about chapter 1, that it's like a microcosm for the entire game because it gives you everything, right? It's character introduction, you have cutscenes, you have the combat, you have a mini boss, like you have a boss fight. It's like this is what you're going to be doing throughout the entire rest of the entire game, but it's just boom, 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 running on all cylinders, and it works so good. So yeah, I totally agree with that.
I love the carnage you see. I love the fallout. Really, that was missing entirely out of. I mean, you get a couple of text blurbs about it
in the original.
You do not get the impression that it did the damage that it did. And this game does a really good job of that. And I remember loving that aspect of it. That you see the consequences of the actions. That was fantastic. It's a slower section, like you said. And, but I mean, it's world building. This is a world building chapter,
Yeah.
100%, even though
Yeah.
there's a lot of combat. But I think that what brings it down that half point for me is it's introducing a lot of mysteries. And
Yeah.
it's introducing a lot of stuff
Yes.
that is not meant to be resolved clearly, but you
Right.
leave the chapter being like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And anytime you leave that, like, sort of that lack of a resolution,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like fully you can't fully appreciate it in that small segment, I
Because you don't
guess.
really know, right? Like, I mean, maybe when remake part 3 is done, and then we look back at chapter 2 and remake chapter 2, and we'll be like, it's like, this is a dumb analogy, but this is my dumb, like, illiterate brain. I've only read like Harry Potter, but where it's like, you're like, oh my gosh, like the Horcruxes were like a thing the whole time, and you go back to Chamber of
Yeah.
Secrets. I know that's a silly analogy, but the idea is
No, it's
whenever
spot
they
on.
right when they finish the game, maybe we'll be able to come back and look and say, hey, they had it all figured out. Or, like you said, we can judge it on its merits once it comes out. The only problem is that we have to wait 7 years for it to do that, and splitting the
7
story up in this,
years.
and that's okay. Actually, getting 3 AAA games in 7 years is actually crazy. A lot of times that's how long a break is between major releases anyway. So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, is there anything you're pretty high on this? Is there anything that you would change, or if you could play backseat developer
1
a
and
little bit? Is there
2.
anything that, like, you liked or didn't like, you not so much, you're not fully on board with, or is it just kind of like smooth sailing from here?
From chapter 1 and 2, um, I remember thinking, like, this was when I was starting to really kind of come into the own with
Hmm.
the combat and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like after, like, the scorpion, I
Yeah.
was just like, you fight that thing, in the original game, it's like 3 minutes long, and in this
Right.
game, like, you can take a nap and they're still going at it, and
Yeah.
like it just
Yeah. Gotcha.
there's like seven different phases to it and all of this stuff.
That's
But
fair.
like, so I was like, okay, I'm fighting this thing forever, and then you go back to these guys and you're just clowning them. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
there's just, it's so simple, and it's almost like I wish there was probably a little bit more of a challenge there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Where I'm
Okay.
like, these people are dying so fast, and like,
Mhm.
I'm some of my cool moves, I feel like they're dead before I even get to use them.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
fair.
there was maybe a balancing issue, maybe a little bit, but like, that's such a
Little
lame
nip.
technical thing, and I'm not a technical guy when it
That's
comes to
okay.
that stuff. So like, but it was something I remember thinking about as I went through this section. It's like,
Yeah.
it's just, he's so powerful, and maybe that's the point. But it's just like,
No, no.
you
Which
just ate a chop, as Jolie would say,
yeah, chop.
and that's
Well,
pretty much all you do.
well, for me, I mean, I have questions. I mean, I at this point, I don't know that Cloud is not necessarily a soldier, right? So for me, I'm like thinking like, oh, he's great. But then as I've gone on, I'm like, wait, how is Cloud this strong? But that's something I
Yeah,
think I'll have
yeah.
to figure out in part 3. But anyway, Dustin, thank you so much for calling
Hey,
in,
man, for sure.
man.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
You are a professional streamer. I don't care what anyone else
I'm not.
says.
It's okay.
The
Yeah.
the 17 times this is gonna crash was a joke.
You don't care
But
what anyone else says, and you were the one saying it, so that's totally
yeah, that's
fine.
right. That's right.
And I
That's right.
also apologize for missing your Betty joke. Everyone in chat Jolie said, Spencer, that's literally the joke from earlier on stream. How could you be so dense to not pick up on Dustin's humor? Because remember when you were like, I voiced Betty in Sector 7 Slums, and I was like, you did? They're like, that's the joke, Spencer. Yeah, I didn't pick up on it right
Yeah.
away. So anyway,
Yeah,
Dustin,
that's okay. That's
you're
okay. My humor gets a little dry
no, I
sometimes.
love it. You've added so much. So thanks for hanging out with us. And
Yeah, man,
again,
for
man,
sure.
it's a good time. So anyway, I'll put you back in the room, and
Sounds
then
good, brother.
we'll say hi. We'll say bye. Everyone say bye to Dustin. And is there anyone
Bye,
that wants to
everyone.
go next? I feel bad, just grabbing people, but anyone dying? We've got Dustin. I don't know who everybody is, but let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna do I have Dustin. There's Javier in chat. Let me pick. Okay, I'll Ape. This is asking to go. Okay, Ape. This I'm gonna pull you in. All right. All right. I think. Oh, I tried to pull you in, but you went back. Let's see. Okay, can you hear me? pulled you into the. You're now live but there you go.
Yes, I can. Good afternoon.
Okay, so tell me how to say your name first, because I always feel like I ruin it.
Okay, I have been allowing you to say my name the way you've been saying it because I just think it's funny because it just sounds like ape this. But
I know, I feel so bad. Okay.
No, I think it's hilarious. Like there's no shame. But AE is my initials and ETHS is my, I guess, job.
Okay.
I'm a professional photographer in Tokyo.
Oh, dude, how cool is that, man? We're getting so many people from Japan. I feel like I'm talking out of my butt because I'm always saying stuff.
My day job,
like,
my day job is I work for a car exporter. Like that gives me my visa.
Okay.
But my actual career path is that.
Very cool. Well, I just want to like talk about all your interesting, careers and the things that you guys do. You guys are just interesting people. Well, thanks for joining, man. I'm glad that you're like, how do I get on this? Well, we're just
Thank you as well. I am so happy that I have a day off today so I can actually do this.
Cool. Yeah. So what's it like in Japan? What time is it? You're there right now in Tokyo?
It's 1:12.
Okay.
Yes,
and it's the next day, right?
Yes, it's Thursday afternoon.
Okay, cool. Professional photographer. Ape this. I know. Ape. It always sounds. Well, I don't know. I'll always be something. Jolie says, "Dude, you could play a character like Rude with that voice. You also have an awesome voice."
Jolie, I have to say this. So
she's listening.
I've never done it. I've never been in the industry, but my how do I say? My like voice acting, like what is the term for someone that you just look up to, like your role model?
Yeah, that's a good term.
Is Jameson Price? I think he's incredible.
I don't know who Jameson Price is. I should know that because he has my same last name.
He's in a lot of like anime and video game work.
Okay, cool.
I love Jameson Price. I think he's incredible, and I've always wanted to. If I ever did voice acting to his caliber, it would be the kind of characters that he does.
Yeah, you do have an awesome voice, I will say. You and Dustin, man, I just like feel awkward. Even Javier, man, you all just sound way cooler than me. So well done.
I don't feel bad about that.
That's cool, man.
Well,
no, I'm not. Awesome. I'm the goober that's like married to the Final Fantasy lore nut, right? And I just decided to hop on and be kind of silly, but okay, well, I'm gonna call you Ape this or AE because it's like, okay, so when you say you're a photographer, so A's your initials, and then
AE are my initials, and PTHS is just photos without the vowels.
Gotcha. So can I call you AE Photos?
Just call me Ollie. That's
Ollie. I'll call you Ollie.
Okay,
yeah. But now I'll know. Okay, so you're one of the few members in chat that I'm gonna be like, okay, this is Ollie, not like Alyssa and Dustin as well. Okay, I'll try to remember. Yeah, I see you in the Discord, so that's a lot easier. All right, Ollie, awesome, man. So tell us your now we know that you're in Tokyo and you're a professional photographer. Look at all these artists, man. These amazing people that create awesome content.
Yes. Sometimes starving.
I know, right? Like you heard my trajectory. The only reason I'm not starving is because I'm married an amazing woman and I'm just super lucky. Yes. Jolie, you're amazing if you're listening.
If I did not have my day job as a car exporter, it would be very difficult.
Gotcha. Yeah, right. So that's kind of the thing. But I was like an art kid and then I did computer science, but then Jolie had already established career, and so I'm like, I'll take care of the kids, and by the time I'm like jumping back into computer science, it's like, oh, now it's hard to get a computer science job. Anyway, no big deal.
Not in this country.
Oh, I mean it's still good. I'm teasing a little bit.
Case, right?
But super cool. Tell us about like your gaming history, especially with the Final Fantasy series, and then tell us like your favorite game.
Okay, this is gonna sound so strange, but
it won't be strange.
Contrary to what I like the most about the series, the very first Final Fantasy game I ever remember playing, because I'm 31.
Okay, so you're not Unk status yet.
Is early 30s Unk status?
No, I'm saying you're not. You're young. You're like
it's not.
Yeah, because I think the average game or the Final Fantasy age in Japan is 42. The people that play the Final Fantasy series. So you're a little baby, man.
Okay, 4 to 94. Yes, but anyway, The earliest memory that I have was, I think I was 4 years old or something. I was born 94, so this must have been 98. And I was watching my older brother play FFT.
Okay, tactics.
And it is like a distant memory of, because I was born in New York City, but
Okay,
I
cool.
lived in Egypt between the ages of 2 and 5.
Dude, you're like,
And I just remember
that's so
my
cool.
older brother. I just remember watching my older brother playing tactics, and I never touched it. And until then, I never even touched the series until I was 10, when my older brother got a part-time job in the middle of school, and he ended up buying a used PS2 and FF9.
Oh,
and
cool.
It became my favorite game in the series.
9, right? FF9 did.
Especially at an impressionable age like that.
Right.
The themes in that game are pretty messed up, like in hindsight.
See, I've never played 9. The games that I'm most looking forward to playing is Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 9. People just talk about 9 a lot when being on this channel, right? So 10 and 9 are the two that I'm kind of most looking forward to. And I was hoping that 9 was getting that remake, because I was like, maybe I'll, play that or whatever.
Yeah.
But shout out, man. Cool. Final Fantasy 9.
There were the rumors that the remake was being done by the team that did the Trials of Mana remake, and I love that remake.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
So how are you feeling now? It's on ice, Are you bummed, or are you kind of just okay with it being, still you love it in your memory?
My current opinion on that is I don't see a suitable release date time frame for it anymore. Because what I had always assumed that it would be the FF9 remake would probably release this year to fill in the gap between part 2 and 3. Because what else would Square Enix be coming out with? And like, how do we satiate the Final Fantasy crowd until part 3 comes out? Boom, FF9 remake.
Sure. That's a good call. Well, Final Fantasy 9's on ice. That's the rumor, is that it's no longer it's not in active development, but it was a real thing. It was part of the NVIDIA leak that was super reliable.
Yeah.
But hopefully
and
we
all
get
they
it.
have left is like a TV show of some weird sequel TV thing that's gonna come out soon.
Did you hear like the rumors around that too? That they said that Final Fantasy 9, like that those images came out, but then they said that also kind of went dark. But I think that it's still getting made.
Really?
Yeah. So we'll have to see. It's just so crazy with Final Fantasy 9, but. It's the trickiest part about the Final Fantasy series is that it's so disjointed, right? Every game has like a unique system. It has a unique story. It has unique characters.
Yes.
People don't know if they can hop in and Final Fantasy. They can start playing on Final Fantasy 16 if they have to play all the other entries before it starts. I understand the uphill battle that Square Enix has created
my
for
upbringing
itself.
was the same way.
Yeah.
After beating 9 at 10 years old, the next game I played was this is the weirdest jump. I beat 9.
Yeah.
I beat 10 too, because my older brother was the one buying video games, and he just liked girls, and they were
shout out, man. Yeah.
So based. And then when I got older, when I entered middle school, as a graduation present for and then entering and doing really well in middle school.
Yeah.
My father bought me, he promised to buy me a Nintendo DS Lite and three games of my choice.
Dude, what a freaking awesome
really
dad.
good at middle school. So he's fantastic.
That's
Shout
awesome.
out to Pops.
Yeah.
So him and I went to the game store, and I bought the DS remake of 3.
Okay.
Along with 2 other games with the DS Lite.
Yeah.
And that game was also incredible. So I went from 9 to 10-2 to the 3 remake on DS. And then I went back to play 6 through unsanitary means. I'll put it that way.
Nice. I get it.
And
we all had our times with the ROMs, man.
That's when I got really angry, dying to Orthros 10 times, and I just dropped the game at the waterfall.
Yeah, I haven't played it yet. Jolie's playing through it right now, so she's
I want to replay it again, but I don't know why they made that specific encounter so early in the game so difficult. It just stumped me at that time.
Is it like a gear check thing where they want you to, or you're supposed to kind of know the systems or something? I don't know, or maybe it's a level check. Where
I don't remember. It was 15 years ago, or
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
And then I got old enough to buy 13 with my own money when it came out.
Uh-huh.
I was in high school, and I beat it twice, once on the 360 and once on the PS3,
Mm-hmm.
and that was fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's
huge
awesome.
like I'm a big 13 apologist just because um the story make like the reasons why it's so what's that word? It's so linear
Yeah.
mostly
That's
has to do with like the situation like that the characters are in. Like you guys are
right.
fugitives. Like
Uh-huh.
you can't go to a regular JRPG town if the military's looking for you, right? And
Right.
then um after 13, ooh, this I got Type 0 HD on for my PS4 because I wasn't even planning on even playing the game. I just
Yeah.
wanted the episode Duske demo for FF15. So the moment Type 0 came out, I went to the game store, purchased it, put away the disc, and then just played episode Duske like 10 times back to back.
Gotcha.
And then, which is like actually in hindsight really strange because when
Yeah.
15 actually came out and I actually purchased 15,
Uh-huh.
I dropped it in like 15 hours because I just got so exhausted by open world games
The
at that
open
point
world
that I just
stuff, yeah.
couldn't deal with it.
See,
Yes. And
Jolie
then
had never,
also,
yeah, Jolie had never played an open world game before, and we
yeah,
kind of had like a bit of a hiatus of gaming, and then Jolie kind of came back to the Final Fantasy series, and I got her Final Fantasy 15, and it was like the Windows edition, so it had already been out for 2 years, and open world games at
yeah,
that time, even when it came out on Windows, was like everyone had played a bunch of stuff, but Jolie only plays Final Fantasy, and she took a break. She hadn't played anything since the PS2. She skipped PS3. And then she played Final Fantasy 15. I think the game she played before that was Final Fantasy 12, and she never finished it. And then she played 15, and she was like, "What is this revelation? I can just go anywhere I want. I get to ride around in this car." So yeah, it's so funny because a lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm
it's
so exhausted," and then other people are like,
yeah, it's
"Love
way
it."
too overwhelming for me, and
Yeah.
I've never liked open world games to begin with. Like the only ones that I can tolerate,
Hmm.
probably Elden Ring and Rise of the Ronin,
Yeah. Okay.
just
Cool.
because. And also by the time 15 came out, I had become so accustomed to like CAGs, like character action games,
Yeah. Yeah.
stuff
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that,
Yeah. Yeah.
that the combat system in 15 just wasn't doing it for me to want to tolerate the open world.
Okay. Interesting. So you kind of have like a From Software background, and you sounds like
Um,
so. CAGs. When you say CAGs, like a character action background, what other character action
like
games do you play?
like Ninja Gaiden 4 recently, a lot of the
Okay.
modern Team Ninja games like Neo, Strangers. Oh, if there's a game that I think you guys should play, like for
Yeah.
like just for the fun,
Strangers.
is Strangers of Paradise.
Well,
It is incredible.
we do want to play it
Um,
actually. Jolly's like
Ninja
terrified to play it, but
Gaiden,
she wants to.
Neo, Strangers of Paradise, Kazan.
Uh-huh.
My favorite games of all time is like a tie between Bloodborne and Neo 2.
Okay, cool.
On the
Yeah,
PS2, I love Shinobi and things like
yep.
that. Like Shinobi on the PS2 and
Okay, so
mm,
I'm interested in your
and
kind of
of course like Bayonetta and stuff like that.
yeah. So like
And
Devil May
and
Cry,
and
Bayonetta, those. Okay. So how do you guys? I'm going to pivot a little bit because I'm interested in what you're saying right now. How do you feel about the combat direction in the Final Fantasy series in general, especially with Final Fantasy 16? Because Final Fantasy 16 is technically a character action game and not so much of an RPG. Would you say that that's right? But also, it's kind of like not very deep of a character action game. I mean, you can do some crazy stuff with
yes.
16, but it's very easy,
Okay.
right? So yeah.
This is going to sound so like try hard,
No,
but
it's okay.
like
It's okay.
I
It's a safe
think
space here,
that
Ollie.
I think that FF16's combat, the skill ceiling is way too low for me to really enjoy it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's
Because
very easy.
because like basically by the mid game you get into this like mental like flow chart of um
Yes.
so okay, it is like the only action game I've ever played where your abilities are on a cooldown instead
Uh,
of you earning your abilities through actually like good gameplay like
right.
on your end.
Hmm.
So kind of what you do is you stagger the enemy and then you just pelt them to death with your icon abilities back to back to back.
Right.
And like that is the optimal play style in 16
Yeah,
in
but it
every
gets
single
pretty boring.
encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it gets very boring very quickly because it's just not complex enough where the game doesn't want you to think about a different strategy than just doing the same thing to every enemy.
Because are you the type of person that kind of likes to style on your enemy? Because the game does give you opportunities. Like you could, I
Yes.
remember when I was playing that game, and I was like, okay, Final Fantasy 16 is cool, but I kind of once you get further on and you get like really good icon powers, it's like, well, you're basically
Yeah.
unstoppable, and you kind of find the most optimal route. And I remember just
Yeah.
doing that because it was the most effective. But then I remember like unequipping those icon abilities, and I kept like, I'm like, well, I'm gonna mess around with Titan's powers just because I think they look awesome, right? And I'm gonna do a bunch of other stuff, even though they weren't as optimal as maybe like Bahamut's or like or you know when you got into the Zentetsuken gauge, I think that's what it's called with Odin
Yeah.
and stuff later on. You could like really like I could literally just wipe every encounter with the like level 5 Zentetsuken, which is like great, but I got bored after a while,
Yeah.
you know. So it's cool that it gave you that freedom, but as someone who likes to optimize, I kind of agree with you that I remember just being like, okay, I can just rinse and repeat, do the same thing for every combat encounter, and I didn't have to kind of use my brain to be like, okay, what is this person going to bring to the table, or this boss going to bring to the table? Because I would, you know, you just dodge its telegraphed attacks, and then you just rinse and repeat. And I'm sorry that this is turning into a Final Fantasy 16
No, I love it.
chat, but
I'm willing to talk about any game, and
right on.
to that end, I will say that I think the remake series
Yeah.
has the best combat that Square Enix has ever developed for a video game.
Yeah, I think I'm
It's
coming around
very
to that.
high. There's a lot of hidden tech.
Yep.
Like and like the skill seal, like the kind of techniques and things that you can do, especially in Rebirth with the added mechanics, like
like
perfect
the
guarding and things like
yeah,
that.
perfect
You
guarding,
have the
that was good.
ability to do things like solo, like some of the most intense VR boss challenges. Like that's what I've been doing recently,
Oh,
and
that's cool,
that's
man.
what gives me the most joy.
Cool. Okay, so you're like combat first. That's like the
Yes.
gameplay. You're way into that, and you love this because like I'm kind of that way. I'm a mechanics guy first. I was always, you know, that was what drove me to play games.
Yes.
And then the story, when we get into it, you know, it's like this is a bonus, and this is the thing that me and Jolie kind of we don't clash over, but I kind of am like, well, it's a game first, so the mechanics have to be good. And Jolie's like, well, the story has to be good for me to like it, you know? And I'm like, well, if I'm having fun playing the combat, the story can kind of suck. You know what I mean? But
That's what. Okay, that is the reason why I can never play like a pure turn-based RPG again. Like,
gotcha. Okay.
it just doesn't like my brain just doesn't stay on.
So how would you feel if the series went back to turn-based? Like, did you play Expedition 33? Is that okay because it has some other mechanics to make it fun? I don't know if you know about it, but
I purposely didn't play it because I heard that it can be very easily broken.
yeah.
Like, if you abuse the mechanics a specific way and know what to level up, you can basically never die. And essentially, from what my friends have told me in the past, is that you are virtually invincible if you just know how to parry everything.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, awesome, man. That's cool. A little combat thing. So tell me about your. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
The only turn-based JRPG that I genuinely love in my heart is Lost Odyssey. I adore that game.
Okay, cool. Is that the one that came out on Xbox 360?
Yes,
and it has
on the 360 and exclusively for the 360.
Yeah, and it like died because of it, but it was like an awesome game, but nobody played it because
it's incredible. And there are some methods that you could choose that might get you a call or two from the government fund.
Oh, really? Jeez.
No, I'm just saying. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Right.
If you want to play it, there are ways.
Yeah. Okay, well, awesome. I actually got a super chat. It's from Ace Torres. Thank you so much, Ace, for the 20. He says, "Wow, you guys are brave letting subscribers talk live. Everyone's so super chill. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get somebody that just comes in and derails it all, but everyone's so kind. You guys are all mature, awesome, kind people. No, I really am impressed with everyone in our community, and I know that Jolie has like cultivated this kind of, open discourse dialogue channel, but also, the way she does it, the way she creates the channel, it has this kind of professionalism where it's like, yeah, we're mature. We'll let people talk, but at the same time, you can disagree and still be a part of it. I've been super impressed with all of you guys. I have to be honest. So, anyway, Ollie, yeah,
Yes.
super great. I was going to ask you. You can rate chapters 1 and 2 of Remake or get into it. Tell me overall view, like the high level view. How do you feel about the Remake series? You love the combat. You love Rebirth even more because of the added tech that you can do. But as far as like the storytelling and all, I guess the overall package, are you on board with everything that's going on? And how did you find like Remake when it came out?
Okay, so
that was a lot.
I tend no. This is a really good question.
Yeah.
I tend to say something that I don't think I've ever heard anybody else say.
Okay.
In the disc behind the Remake series,
and
it's that I personally do not believe that the PS1 is the proper format to tell the FF7 story.
Okay, cool.
Considering the limitations of the hardware and everything surrounding that, and considering the fact that Nojima took it upon himself, like Nojima and Nomura took it upon themselves to change the story in the Remake series to be able to flex their creative control and their ideas in conjunction with the power of modern hardware, that they also feel as if they never believed that the PS1 was the proper format to tell the story that they wanted to tell.
That is an interesting take.
I am on board with everything they do in it.
Okay,
because
cool.
I just think, okay, like if they're doing this now, they probably didn't have the ability to do this back then.
That is true, because most people do not argue from this perspective, right? Because most people use the OG as like the standard bearer. Like you cannot deviate from the OG, and if you
personally,
do, then
I don't think it is the standard. I think
interesting.
That they were just held back from like it would have only have been the standard if they had kept to it like scene for scene.
Yeah. Okay, that's super interesting, because that makes sense. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because it's a lot of the Nojima's in there, Nomura's doing it. We have Kitase. We have a lot of the people from the original project, and I'm speaking kind of out of my butt like I usually do because I didn't play the OG. But I know the people, a lot of the people that were on the OG are participating, or they're developing the remakes, right? So you're saying that this is maybe the game that they always wanted to make, but they couldn't. And so,
yes.
So this stuff, yeah, you're like, we should kind of take this more as like the definitive version.
And then also, like, under the format of a PS1 game, you're missing out on some of one of the most beautiful characterizations of characters and like scenes and events and things like that. Like, for example, time and time again, you'll hear people say, "Oh yeah, Jesse Wiggs and Bedge were basically nobodies that you only knew."
Yeah, I hear that all the time. I hear that all the time.
They just die.
Yeah.
But in this game, they're like this incredible team that we get to love. And then when the chapter 11 events happen, we're like crying. And I'm just like, yeah, because they could not do something like that on a PS1.
That's fair. That's fair. Because they only had a few scenes, right? And a few text boxes.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's so
fascinating. For me, I don't think I would have any fulfillment consuming the FF7 story in a PS1 format. Like me playing part 1 and part 2 so far, it's been so engrossing and incredible. Like,
that's so cool, man. Yeah. Good for you, man. Like, that's so cool. I love, like, we can disagree and people can, love or hate the remakes, but you cannot deny the passion. Yeah, I know, Sebi. You cannot deny like the passion. Good call, Ollie. I mean, he's just doing it to he's found that it works for him, and it's a rage baiting like engagement for him. But
listen, I'm just being a jackass.
No, I get it, man. But like, a shout out to you guys that are having like the time of your life playing this, because what a time, Is this something that you're super bummed about when? Because I mean, you said that your favorite games are kind of different than this, but you like more character action games. But are you totally
here's the thing,
go ahead.
I tend to treat the remake series as like on par gameplay wise with like a regular action game. Like,
okay, cool.
They're very like Rebirth is actually a very technical combat game.
It is. I remember when
it's to a point where sorry to interrupt. It's to a point where
You're good.
On my YouTube channel, even though I don't really do anything with it, I specifically have a video of me like soloing Odin in the VR challenge, like full my Odin with solo Yuffie.
Well, shout it
Just
out,
because,
man. What's
like,
your
just because-
YouTube channel? Everyone needs to go check out
No,
AE
it is what I use
photos.
to say stuff in chat with, but
Yeah.
it's just
yeah.
Like I have like 50 privated videos of me just like sharing clips with
That's
my
awesome.
action game friends.
Yeah.
So I just have a bunch of like
That's a place
solo
where you can...
VR challenge fights and things like that.
Well, that
But,
when I
like,
first played, so I was gonna say when I first played Rebirth, I remember like fighting who's the first VR summon guy? It's the first.
Titan.
It's Titan, right? I remember, and it's that music that just goes so hard, and I'm like loving it. And I remember being like, I didn't go and level up or anything. I'm like, I'm just gonna beat this guy. And Jolie's like, why are you just like,
Yeah,
ramming your head against it? But I'm like, it's so fun. Like I can perfect parry, and I can do all these things, and I can learn his move set. And I was having
there's
such a
perfect
ball.
parries. There's perfect guard. There's like these insane combinations.
Yeah,
you could do like I'm not sure if you've delved like super deep into like the technical stuff of like different character combinations in Rebirth, but there is something that you can abuse with Yuffie and Aerith where
it's
you have Aerith cast ATB ward on Yuffie, and then you have Yuffie with the Speed Demon keychain spamming Brumal form to give the entire party instant 2-bar ATB.
So I've seen this. I think I've been my buddy. Well, not my buddy. I don't think he really even knows us. But the Blitz. He makes content guides for Final Fantasy, and I remember him going over the what is it?
Yes.
That move. So shout out, man.
Yeah,
like I mean, I'm
ATB
nowhere near.
Form abuse stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you can break the game, but in like a fun way. Because you were saying with 16, it's just so easy. The skill ceiling isn't there.
Even if you break the game in Rebirth, quote unquote, you're still not like auto winning.
Yes. Yeah.
Like you have to still perform.
Right.
Right. Appreciate
that. Makes sense. That makes sense. Well, awesome, man. So so you love this combat system. You love these characters. You're enjoying this thing, and it's
the combat system should be the foundation for every mainline starting forward.
Do you think they will though? I mean, Night Sky Prince has been saying this a lot, and I kind of agree with you and him because I do really like it.
And Sky Prince are like, and all three of us are like we. How we call it is we're like remake pilled of like
yeah. Your voice actually kind of reminds me of Night Skies. It's very cool. Jesus. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You both have. I think you've got a like. Sure. It's a deeper, cooler voice, but I'm just kidding. I like Night Sky, but the way when I'm talking to you,
he's dope.
Oh, he's great, dude. He rules. But when you guys are. Like you're remake pilled because you want this to be the direction moving forward. But do you think they'll do that? Do you think that Square Enix, because they've never done that, they've never consolidated around one sort of combat system? I mean, I guess you could argue in the original days when it was turn based, they were always iterating on it, and it so like the job systems, the ATBs, the things that they introduced, but it was still technically turn based.
Technically, you could make the case that FF4 through 9 have the same combat system.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Right.
But then other people that get, push their glasses up and say, well, actually, they're different. You know what I mean? Like, yes, of course. For sure. Well, awesome, man. That's so cool to kind of hear from the combat side. Well, okay, give me a rating of chapters 1 and 2, and then anything that you would change about the games that you from that perspective.
I really like chapter 1. I'll probably give it a 9. There's only because it teaches you a few things about how to actually fight that are very important. Like number 1, it switches to Barrett at the time where there are the sentry guns on top of like this platform, because it just tells the player that you can't do everything with Cloud on base new game, which is very true.
Right.
And then also the Scorpion is really good in this game because it teaches you about like environmental hazards and how to avoid damage,
telegraph attacks,
and then like the phases and things like that. And then also if you include how smooth the transition is from the FMV cutscene at the beginning of the game to like the smoke in the train station.
It's so good. Yeah.
That's really cool as well.
Yeah. And the way the camera pivots, like Cloud jumps down and then then you're just in control. Jolie talks about it all the time, on the show. But
yeah.
Awesome.
Really, really good. And then chapter 2, I actually don't think it's that great, and this has nothing to do with story or with things like that. I just think that like basically nothing happens. Like technically nothing happens. You just escape.
You just kind of leave the area. Yeah.
You fight this mini boss called the Huntsman, which is like weirdly difficult for someone that's like just starting the game.
Yeah.
I've seen people literally die to the Huntsman. Like
yeah.
Which I can appreciate it, but the thing that I just have like a really weird, vivid memory of is I just think it's kind of funny and a bit cute just watching Cloud slowly walk up slowly walk up a fire escape.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
No, it's good, man. I love it. Your perspective's so fascinating to me because you're such a mechanics guy. When you say, what was your favorite thing about, or you say you give it a 9 for 1 because you're like the way it taught you combat was this, right? Which is so fascinating. And then you're like 2, not a lot happens because you're, it's the huntsman guy or whatever. But 2 is a very story heavy chapter where it's like making you grapple with the choices that you just made, and it shows the fallout.
I thoroughly enjoy the story.
Totally.
Like a lot.
Right. Like, and I'm not saying that you don't. I'm just saying it's interesting to hear you, talk about it. So very cool.
Yeah. I would say, like, in general, my favorite chapter in the entire series so far, it's a tie of Rebirth chapter 4 and chapter 9 with Remake's wall marker chapter, like a tiny bit behind those two.
Yeah. Okay, man. Way cool.
I like the combination of story and gameplay and all those.
Yeah.
They're great.
Well, I'm not saying you don't like the story. I'm just think it's fascinating because I'm kind of more like you than I am. Like Jolie's a big story person, and I'm like, this is why I love this because I'm doing some cool gameplay stuff. But well, awesome, man. Is there anything that you would change? Anything about the remakes that if you could change, what would you do?
The entire like in anything?
Yeah. Sure, anything, but like I mean, it doesn't have to be just chapter 1 and 2.
What would I change? Okay. I would this is gonna sound crazy, but maybe you'll understand where I'm coming from this. So I have been playing like on paper, like IRL on the table, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh for around 16 years now. And for some reason, my brain has trained itself to not enjoy playing a card game unless it's in physical paper. Like I just don't get the same dopamine. Like, for example, playing Hearthstone or Gwent, because I want to feel the cards in my hands.
No, that's fair.
So
it's kind of hard. The digital card game thing is blown up, but it is kind of that feeling. So
I cannot play digital card game at all. Like I have to have the cards like on my like in my fingers.
Yeah.
To that end, I just don't like. This sounds crazy. I just don't like Queen's Blood.
You can say it. It's okay. I skipped it all the first time.
And I genuinely wish that it was not mandatory to complete certain side quests. Like one of the starter side quests in Calm includes you doing like one of the Tifa quests includes you doing a bunch of Queen's Blood matches to get a card back for a bartender, and I was like, dude, like I'm trying to get 100%. I don't want to do this.
Yeah. It is kind of like.
And then chapter 5. When you're on the Shinra 8 like cruise ship, if you don't care about Queen's Blood,
that chapter's over, dude.
20 minutes long.
You just fight like the Hojo stuff that combines it and then Genova at the end.
Because you have the ability to skip the tournament, and if you do, it's like 20 minutes.
Right. That's exactly what I did. Because I skipped all the Queen's Blood matches the first time I played. I don't know if you've heard in our deep dives, but I'm the type of person who rushed through the story. because Jolie and I were playing on the same PS5, so I was just like, all right, like I'll just skip it. And I remember it was so funny because they're like, sign up for the Queen's Blood tournament, and then you just go and talk to the person. And you say, I want to forfeit, and the chapter is basically over. So, well,
so that's one thing. The only other thing I would change so far is I know quote unquote hard mode is technically just their like another way of them just saying New Game Plus.
Yeah.
But I do want a harder base difficulty.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Normal in Remake is too easy, and Dynamic in Rebirth is too comfortable.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yes.
I haven't gotten I'm at the Gina talk fight in chapter 10.
Did you try it?
No, I haven't done it yet. But I'm playing on hard mode, and people are saying like that's like
I told you last Sunday that yes. He casts Doom at like half the amount of time and like with way more HP, so you have to like pelt him with damage very quickly. It's a hard DPS check.
Okay, cool. Awesome, man. Well, it was awesome talking to you, Ollie. Thank you so much for joining in, and that's cool that you had the day off in Japan. How cool! Yes. Well, Joel and I someday will come out there and visit Japan. We want to go hard, but
what I anticipate happening is that for like the Part 3 release, they're gonna have some like Final Fantasy VII cafe event, and I think you guys are just gonna come just for that.
That would be awesome, dude. I mean, we definitely Jolie was about to go out there for work, and we haven't. I mean, we just have young kids. But I think it would be super cool to go to Japan. That's if I can go anywhere, tomorrow, I would go to Japan. But,
if you have an American year pass, do you still get access to Japanese Disneyland and Disney too?
I don't know. So I don't know how that works. I know that there's some. I think because she wants to go to Tokyo Disney, and it's because it's like half owned with Disney and Tokyo. What is it?
And then for some reason, everybody that I know just wants to eat the freaking turkey leg there. I'm like, what's the hype?
The turkey leg is legendary, man. It's like it's so funny. The turkey leg is huge. It looks and it's so salted and dark. It looks like you're eating a big piece of ham, but it's a turkey leg, which is hilarious. So
does it even taste good though?
It's salty. It's good. I mean, it's greasy and oily and salty, but it's
so
it
makes you want to pay for the drinks after.
Yeah, it's for sure.
I got it.
Well, Ollie, it was nice meeting you, man. Thanks for hopping in to stream, and I'll put you back in the voice channel. But enjoy the rest of the stream, and thank you so much for being like part of the community, man. It's been fun.
Yes, thank you too. And am I gonna be able to tune in on? Wait.
Yeah, Friday is when we stream.
So that's my Saturday afternoon. No, I'm going to a barbecue with my girlfriend. I can't.
All right, no worries, man. Well, it's always the VOD's always there if you want to see the shenanigans. But all right, cool.
I'll talk to you in the future. Okay. Thank you.
See y'all. Yeah, it's nice meeting you. All right. Do we have any takers for the next one? Alyssa, are you back from work yet? I want to pull Alyssa in because she's like legendary. She's like, but I don't want to pull her in if she's, trying to. Oh, Sepu wanted in. Thanks, Toolman. That's SS, right? Okay, I'm gonna pull you, Sepu. Is that okay if you're still here? Let me know, Sepu Spencer. Say thanks. I feel like I haven't been reading the chat the whole time whenever we are on the call. So sorry if you guys are saying stuff, but yeah, enjoy the barbecue. Everyone, say thanks to Ollie and Dustin and Javier for starting us off. Sepu, if you're still here, I'm going to pull you in. I don't see you in chat, but we'll see how this goes. All right, Sepu Gaming, everybody. Oh, let's see here. Okay, you're live, Sepu, if you want to talk. I keep adding him to the call, but he keeps going back. I'll check. Oh, there we go. I hear something. What's up, Sepu?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up, Sepu? Oh, I heard you. I keep hearing you, but then you keep getting kicked back to the other channel. So don't click on anything. I've just pulled you in. So you're here now. I just think you have to unmute yourself. I heard. Oh, hi. Yeah, it's working.
Oh, hello.
Awesome. Sepu Gaming, all the way from Indonesia, and I feel bad because when you first started talking on the tactic stream, I kept saying you were from the Philippines, which was totally wrong, so I have to apologize publicly for that. Oh no, we lost Sepu Gaming. Now he's not even in the Discord. There he is. He's back. Dustin, don't you dare say that this stream isn't working. Don't you dare. Okay, let's see. Trying one more time. You're back in the call. I don't know what's happening, but everyone says hi. Yeah, you can mute the stream if it's distracting you, Sepu. Because then you can just hear me on the Discord call.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, I can hear
Hello.
you. People can hear. Hi. Say hi to the Final
Hi.
Fantasy fans.
Okay. Okay. My real name is Stephen Johannes. I'm from Indonesia, and
Awesome.
Cepu is a village I live for.
So when I call you, am I saying it incorrectly when I say Sepu? I don't know
It
if
doesn't matter. I think it's about your pronunciation of you from US or maybe from UK. That's according for our pronunciation is pretty very very different from our pronunciation.
Yeah. So my crazy American accent is probably different because are you used to hearing more like of an English accent than a like an American accent? I guess it depends on what you consume your media, right?
I think both of them because I really love um watching English video, maybe like Fire Emblem or maybe all the channel of the internet.
Okay. Very cool. All right, so Sepu Gaming, tell everyone how you first found Final Fantasy. What was your first Final Fantasy game? And then tell us your favorite game of all time.
Okay, my first Final Fantasy is maybe Final Fantasy X.
Okay.
My favorite game is maybe still on the debate, maybe Clair Obscur or maybe RDR2.
RDR2, I don't know that one, but Clair Obscur is like your new favorite game, maybe? Very
Maybe.
cool. And then what is I'm dumb. RDR2, you're talking about Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yes,
Okay.
Redemption 2.
Yeah, okay. Very cool. Well, you can't go wrong with a Rockstar game that's like $1 billion to make, right? Are you excited for GTA 6?
Not really, because I know my device can play it, and I maybe wait only watch on YouTube or maybe
Gotcha.
and maybe Final Fantasy is my favorite series, but
Okay.
not all my favorite game.
Yeah, that's the same with me. I'm the same way, Sepu. So my favorite games are probably Mass Effect, and then I love Zelda and Nintendo games. I love Super Smash Brothers and games like that. But as far as like storytelling and JRPGs, I really have grown to love Final Fantasy. But I like you am someone who would not say that Final Fantasy is like my favorite game of all time, but it's been growing on me, and I have a lot of help from my wife Jolie to tell me that I must love it. She doesn't tell me that I have to, but it's actually really good. So
Okay.
that's awesome, man. Okay, so had you played the original Final Fantasy VII before you played the remake series, or have you played any of the new ones like remake and rebirth?
Maybe Rebirth is I still not playing it, and the original is I never play it because it released before I even born.
Yeah. How old are you? Are you younger than all of us old timers?
26.
Oh, guys, everyone, Sepu's like a young gun. He's the new generation. Us old 40-year-olds here, and then we've got Sepu Gaming, which is awesome. He's young. You have your whole life ahead of you, Sepu. You're excited. That's super exciting. Toolman says that you're a Zoomer. You're a Generation Z guy, which is exciting.
Yes.
Okay, really cool. So now tell me, I have some. Can I ask you a few questions about Indonesia and like what it's like,
Yes.
like the gaming? Because I know that other countries, and this is me being naive and dumb, right? But as far as like other countries, is it like, do you have access to like the newest tech that comes out? So like when PlayStation 5 was released and they, they're like, hey, Rebirth is going to be on this console, is that something that Indonesia has a lot of in stock, or is it something that you usually have to wait for when other markets kind of, go through them?
I think it's all of the game is uh reliable on us because we have Steam. It's very easier for us to
Yeah,
play
Steam.
all game. But as for me, I'm still unemployed because it's very difficult to get a job in Indonesian. Even
Yeah.
if we had a job in Indonesian,
Uh-huh.
the amount of um rupiah we have to pay for a video game is almost 20% of our income. It's very difficult for us Indonesian to play
Yeah.
triple A game.
Yeah, I imagine the price of something being super. I mean, we take this for granted, right? I mean, I'm an American, and we have, you know, so much wealth and prosperity in this country, you know, and video games. It is. I mean, people act like it's, you know, if you watch people on Twitch, it just seems like everybody has the latest game, you know. When I was younger, I could only get like games a year, which still seems like maybe a lot, but I would have to get it for my birthday and then I'd get it for Christmas. And so my birthday, I would get one, you know, whatever console I had at the time, and I'd have to ask for my parents to get it for me. And then like as I grew up, I remember being like a poor college kid and I didn't buy that many games. So what you're saying is actually probably true because you're what you said you were 24, 25, 26?
36.
26. Okay, yeah. And you get to Steam you can play games for much cheaper than you can by having a console, and you just have to get a PC, I guess, which can be tricky, but
I want to ask you, do
yeah.
you have play PS PlayStation 2
I
when
never
it released?
I never had
Never.
a PlayStation 2. So my history, Sepu Gaming, I had a Nintendo Entertainment System, so the NES, when I was young, and I would ask for games on that. And my parents wouldn't get me a Super Nintendo. So as I was growing up, I didn't get a Super Nintendo. And then when I was for one Christmas, it was like a year after the Nintendo 64 came out, I got a Nintendo 64, but it was shared between my brother, my younger brother, and my sister, and so we would play games on that. And then the next video game console that I bought after that was the Wii. I skipped I had a GameCube, but I had a GameCube. And then the Wii, but the Wii was something that I didn't have. My brother bought it. And then I didn't buy a game console until, let's think. I didn't do the PlayStation 3, the 360 generation, and I didn't even buy a PlayStation 4. We were gifted the PlayStation 4 from Jolie's younger brother. So my good friend James, Jolie's younger brother, he gave us the PlayStation 4. And so I went from a GameCube to PlayStation 5. I didn't buy anything else in between there, and I just played games
Okay.
on computer. So
For your comparison, maybe
Mhm.
it's fine to compare how much PlayStation digs as a PlayStation 5 owns up this, right? About $50 or maybe $60 for AAA in PS2 era on that time.
Uh-huh.
And that time I bought a PlayStation 2 is only half a dollar. Of course, it's pirates. Of course,
Uh-huh.
that's how much difference of the original is 650 or so $60, and a pirate one only half a dollar each.
Yeah. So I mean, like, yeah, I never I didn't have to worry about money too much because it was mostly like my parents giving it to me.
Yeah,
And
of course.
yeah, so it was like I feel bad because you know, like Javier in the chat says, "Oh, Spencer is just showing off." I'm not trying to show off, but because I knew kids that had every video game console, right? But so as far as you, so have you played any of the remake games, Sepu? Have you played?
Remakes ones.
Okay, so you
First remake, I mean.
the first remake, the one that we're looking at on stream right now. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you have played this, and then the first chapters. So like I've been asking everybody else, like how do you feel about the story? And then I have a dumb question. Maybe this is dumb, but so you speak English. You're so brave, man. Like I think it's so cool that you come on the stream and you talk to us and you speak English to us, and your English is great. I can understand what you're saying, but you probably speak Indonesian and maybe some other languages. Do they have it localized in your native language, or what is it like when you play Remake? Do you play it in English or do you play it in another language?
Yes, like I said before, when you stream, I asked why most Western use English version of the voice, but I want it to make original as possible. As I thought Japan's game must be voice actor as Japan, and it's kind of feels right. I feel like it's better on Japan voice actor. Like,
Yeah.
do you play tactic
Right,
the
right. We
order
talked
or
about this.
whatever it is?
Yeah.
I forget.
So
I
I
tried
played.
play.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, but yeah, I play everything in English, but that's just me because I'm lucky because everything's in my language, right? But you're saying that
Yeah.
you prefer to play the games in the original Japanese recording, is that right?
Yes, yes. But
Okay.
from the text is English because for me who uh, live in the village, it's very difficult to have people conversation in English, and
Yeah.
I thought my English is not very good enough, but it's very
No,
good for a foreigner
it's good,
to
Sepu. You
understand
should
me.
not feel bad. Your English is good. I mean, like it's. I know this. I know this because I lived in a foreign country and I tried to learn another language and I always struggled. So, good on you for being getting on the call and talking. So good job.
And I thought the first two chapter is very good for a newcomer like me
Yeah.
who never played the original one or maybe knew the Final Fantasy game, and I think it's maybe one of the best combat on Final Fantasy because
Yes. So you agree with the combat being good, just like Ali was talking about and everyone else.
yes, because I not play all Final Fantasy. I only play 10, 12, 9, maybe 13 and 15.
You've
That's
pl-
only Final
yeah.
Fantasy I played.
You've played more than me. So yeah, man.
But so that I think is very complex.
Uh-huh.
It's make someone the old one who wants to make a turn-based game make it feel like this new kind of turn-based
Yeah, it
before
does.
Clair Obscur came. Of
Hmm.
course, before Clair Obscur came.
Yeah, that's awesome,
And
man.
who wants to make play a action game that's a kind this action game we had like
Yep.
Devil May Cry 1, Devil May Cry 5, right?
Yeah.
Because the same developer and etc maybe.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, they really did master the hybrid system. And it's so funny because people will argue that in a hybrid combat system that you have to sacrifice something. You can never be the best at something if you are, trying to do two things at once. And I understand that argument and I think that's probably true, but you got to give it up to the combat team here because they've created something that satisfies people's like Ollie was on the call earlier and he was saying that this combat system is works for him and he's like a character action combat guy, but then there's people that you can pause the slow down time and you can pick the abilities and still kind of play it like an original kind of more turn-based style game. So I agree with you, Sepu Gaming. They did a really good job. So yeah, props
Yeah.
to them. And it's only getting better, right? With Rebirth, the mechanics and stuff that you can do are more than you can do in Remake, except for they ruined the Punisher animation, which I'm still upset about. But
Yeah.
that's okay.
I can talk about it because I can play it because my device is not strong enough.
Oh, really? You can't. It's not strong enough. You're talking about Rebirth.
Yes, Rebirth.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, it's so funny because maybe I don't know. They've already come out with the PC version. Do you mostly play on PC? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, PC.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if it's not strong enough to handle it, they're getting it to work on Switch 2 and Steam Deck, but you know what I mean? Like, so I know that they had to make it lower, but I know that PC games you can kind of go to a lower version and a higher version. But yeah, I will just tell you that Remake, they did advance some of the combat system and kind of like what Ali was saying, you can do a lot more kind of perfect. You can do perfect dodges perfect parries where you can block at the exact right time and it does no damage to you. And they have these new synergy skills that you can like press the left bumper on the controller, and it allows you to do some things where you can kind of, you know, shield an opponent, or you can toss like Tifa up in the air on Cloud's sword and stuff. There's just all sorts of stuff. So anyway, but
Yeah.
yeah. So these games are great. You say 1 and 2, the first chapters are good. They do a good job of introducing you to the combat. Tell me about how you feel. If you had to give them a rating between, you know, we were saying 1 through 7, you know, chapters 1 and chapters 2 in Remake, which one did you like more, and how would you rate them?
I can forgot about that because it's very long time I never played again. Because
Okay, you haven't played it in a while.
I think it's maybe chapter 1 in 5 and 2 and 5 for both of them.
Okay.
Because it's really introduced us about the combat, about the story, and of course, if we compare the remake and the original one, these are Whisper, and I thought never love Whisper, and I never love about the multiverse. Spoilers
Yeah.
alert, of course.
Yeah, I have issues with it. I'm sure you've heard me talk about that. Yeah, though. So you, I can't remember. Did you say you played the original before? Like you played
No,
7?
no.
No, you didn't. That's right. Okay. So you were a newcomer like me, and you didn't really love kind of the mystery with that. So as far as like the combat, you thought it was really cool, but as far as the story elements with kind of the whispers and the things they were doing, you weren't totally on board with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I knew that for a long time they had character from the mobile game,
Uh-huh.
Ever Crisis 1.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like about game as a whole, because many of people never play video games on mobile, right? As
Right.
Westerner, or maybe all of them only play on console or PC. Then they don't know who the hell is that. So why you make character for that video game we never played?
Right, right. I mean, there is like people do struggle with you know, mobile games. And I have been on record of saying that. And maybe this just shows my ignorance to the wider gaming audience that exists around the globe, that sometimes people, the only thing that they can get their hands on is like maybe a mobile game, because maybe Rebirth is like a AAA game and it's too expensive, or it's something that, you know, not everybody has access to. So, you know, you can play Ever Crisis or something on a phone that's a little bit more accessible to play. But yeah, I have been on the record of saying like, oh, I won't play that mobile game, but that's just kind of maybe comes from a little bit of my, you know, American privilege, because I've grown up in a wealthy country.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very cool.
And one thing about mobile games, Square Enix is very infamous about their maybe our grid. It's very not only for Square Enix, maybe for all company in this world. Maybe they make for the rich people, right? For
yeah.
the mobile game.
Yeah.
Uh, someone who have more riches, they had make more power and extra etc. That make me
Yeah.
don't like
It's called
mobile
pay
game
it's
as
called pay to win.
that's pay to win.
Yeah. So they can, if they have more money, then they can get all the good stuff. Is Ever Crisis pay to win? I don't know. I've never played it.
I don't know about now, but
Uh-huh.
I played it about a year maybe,
Okay.
and after the newest weapon, the blue ones,
Uh-huh.
I think it's about pay to win. I think it's one of the Square Enix most uh good game about not pay to win is two FFBE,
Uh-huh.
World of Division is my favorite, and Didia Opera Omina. That's very free to play friendly, because what I mean is I want to enjoy the story. It's if it the mobile ones or maybe AAA ones, and I don't really care about the pay to wins, about the all whales in the games.
Yeah. Very cool. Sorry, there was someone spamming us in chat, and so I had to block that.
Yeah.
It was someone doing that, but very cool, Sepu Gaming. I think it's so cool that you're interacting with the community and you're all the way in Indonesia. So thank you so much for hopping on the stream and talking to us. Tell me if there's anything that you could change about the remake series. I know that you haven't played Rebirth yet, but is there anything that, like, I know you said you really liked it, but is there anything that you would change about the games?
Maybe I one of the many one remakes is one remake, all right? Because um as the maybe for the old one wants to enjoy what story they had known for all those years. So it's no matter if they make maybe the remake trilogy or maybe 4 and 5 game, but it's same as the original one with
Gotcha.
the newest gameplay, newest
So you're saying
graphics, all etc.
You're saying keep it the same as the original, but just update the graphics and instead of kind of doing this new story changes that they're doing.
Maybe, but that's not necessary at all. But I think what I really don't like is the multiverse one, the whispers, all of them. I don't like.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't have a problem with whispers because I didn't know what they were, but the more I learn about them and the more they keep using them in the games in different ways, the more I get annoyed. So I agree with you, man. It can get a little bit frustrating. I'm waiting, like Dustin said, to hold judgment before, because when part 3 comes out, then I can definitively say whether I like what they were doing or not. But you should stay tuned to see what goes on. I don't know if you're spoiling yourself for the games because you can't play them on your computer or whatever, but either way, we like having you in the community, Sepu. So thanks so much for calling in, man. Did you want to say anything else before we go?
Maybe it's not necessary for all of the communities, but for I think Square Enix is must make game that loved by community as well, because someone like me is like someone play all the game I had played. I don't necessarily say I love JRPG or maybe action, or I play all type of game. Maybe I like total games about story based, life is race. I play it too, and JRPG like Persona, Final
Persona,
Fantasy, or maybe all I don't like is only racing game maybe.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's so great, man. I as far as the story goes with Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm still holding out hope, So I don't know. Yeah, if you don't really like it and you kind of wish that they would have just done the original, then that's fair. I think a lot of people have that feeling, but very, very cool that that at least we get to play it, even though maybe we might not love the direction. Some people, it's still cool that we get to enjoy it. So. Thank you so much for calling in. I'm going to do a quick break, guys. I'm not done with the stream. My dogs are whining. And so, I'll tell you what, I will put Sepu Gaming back in the chat. And then, when I come back, let me know who wants to chat next. And then we'll talk about chapters 1 and 2. But thank you so much, Sepu. So everyone say goodbye to Sepu.
All right. Goodbye, everyone.
See you, Sepu. Thanks for coming, man.
And thanks you.
Oh, sorry, I cut you off. You're saying, and thank you. I'm so bad. It was awesome talking to you, Sepu. Okay, I'm going to go real quick. I just need to let my dogs out there whining, and then I will be right back.
It's been said, do you want to be happy? Well, you'll have to forget about yourself. Babe, I know it just might be impossible for you to try and think of someone else. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. else keep living life the way you do. Girl, I know that you're a little egocentric. Yeah, your humbling is way past overdue. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up on all your clues, and like you wanted, I come to bend me too, like I do in this song. Well, you could think of
Okay, I'm back. Yes, Josh, I'm wearing my sunglasses because it's really bright here in the studio. As you can see, look at the reflection on my glasses. These bright lights, I couldn't take it anymore. No, I already went over this, but I have like my eyes are going crazy here. Got like some dermatitis stuff attacking my eyeballs, so I wanted to look cool with my sunglasses. Anyway, yeah, thanks for calling in, Ollie and Sepu, Dustin, Javier. Do we know who wants to go next? You guys, I just think this is great. Biggle says Spencer's conducting market research for Square Enix unofficially, but it's just fun hearing everyone's perspective. I think it's awesome that we get to, see what you guys, how you felt about the games, and how it's been so far. So, yeah, I know that we have. I think is Alyssa. Okay, yeah, Alyssa, my twin sister. My twin little sister. That doesn't really make sense, but it's for real. I'll pull Alyssa in, and then we'll get started here. Let me switch over here. Hey, I'm pulling you in now, Alyssa. What is up, Alyssa? You can. I don't know if you have to unmute yourself. I hear something.
I'm muted already. I'm muted already.
I hear you. What's up, Alyssa?
Not much. How's it going with you?
Oh my gosh, it's my little sister, everybody. Say hi to Alyssa.
Your tiny sister, too. I'm a legal midget.
Are you really? You're
I am. In the state of Connecticut, at least.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'm
You're
under
like
5 feet tall.
You're like this machinist who's like super little, and then you're just like, oh my gosh. Well, I'm really tall. I'm not really tall. I'm like 6'2", 6'3".
For me, that's really tall.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm like this monster. Jolie always calls me like this huge human. She's just like laughing about it, but thanks so much for joining the call. And also, everyone just like, can I publicly thank you for all the support? I know I give you crap all the time, and you always just come back with like a super chat or something. But seriously, thank you so much for supporting us. I know we're just like some...
No problem.
Yeah, you're very, very kind. And, I'm not going to litigate whether or not you're financially stable or not. But thank you so much.
I wouldn't be spending any money if I wasn't financially stable, put it that way.
Okay, good. Well, thank you.
I'm pretty good with my finances. I'll leave it that way.
That makes me feel a little bit better. Oh, funny story. Before we get started about this, I have to tell you, I printed your Aerith statue last night, but when I printed it, it came out on like the build plate. Usually I just take the program, the STL that they give you. So if you guys don't know, when you make a 3D print of something, you can put it in the program and you can kind of see how big it's going to be. And based on like your printer size or whatever. But I just
if it's gonna fit, yeah.
Yeah, and I threw it in and it worked. But I'm like, when it printed it out, I'm like, oh, this is really small because it depends some bases. So I made you one, but Aerith is like this big. And
If it's for me, I'm tiny anyway.
No, I'm gonna give you. It's so funny. I was telling Jolie because I'm gonna paint it, but I was like, I need to give Alyssa a statue. You know, like you need to have like. I mean, maybe if it, you know, it's not gonna be huge. It's not gonna be something that you can't like put in your room or something. But anyway, so it worked out. It printed fine, but it also was little. So
a practice
anyway.
piece. We'll call it a practice piece.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for calling in. Alyssa, same thing. You've been listening. Are you home safe from work now, or are you still there?
I am home safe from work. Yes, I'm out of work.
Okay, cool.
I'm at home. I'm chilling.
Okay, cool. In that case, we can really get into chapters 1 and 2 of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know your history. I mean, I do kind of know your history, but tell everybody if they don't know. You can, Tell us your history of Final Fantasy and like your favorite game and all that stuff.
All right, favorite game, Star Wars Pod Racer.
Really?
N64. Really?
Shout out! I remember playing that as a kid.
I loved that game so much as a kid. Like, rented it, ended up talking my dad into buying it for me. It was great. Loved it. I knew like all the secret passages and everything like that.
Yeah.
So it was fun.
Okay.
And then I remember that year, I want to say I went and saw the movie. I saw it for my birthday. It was like my birthday party. But I went and saw it like 6 or 7 times that year that it came out because I was so excited for it.
Yeah, that's so funny. Have you guys?
How I got into?
Sorry, I know there's a little bit of a delay, but I was going to say, have you seen the new Pod Racer game that they're coming out with?
Yes.
Are you like hyped?
I'm excited for parts of it. Like when they showed the end where they showed the actual pod racing part.
Right, because it's not technically a pod racing game.
On Tatooine.
Yeah,
I was excited for that. Like I sent it to my friends and we're all like, yeah, that's going to be great as long as they actually show that and let us play that. But as far as like the actual space racing thing goes, it's like, it could be interesting. We'll see.
Yeah. It does look beautiful, I will admit, but it's also, there's
most games look beautiful nowadays. That's the thing.
That's totally fair. But I remember looking at it and being like, in any racers, you can just focus on the metallic sheen, and people have gotten really good at making those graphics look incredible. But cool.
Yeah, looking amazing.
So sorry to interrupt you, but yes, I was just saying, did you hear about that? But so that was your favorite game, but as far as the Final Fantasy series and everything, like I feel like you know so much,
Well, my sister likes to say, because she and I are similar in this, when we get into something, we like go hard into it. We research it. We like learn as much as we can about it and certain things like that. So
okay, cool.
Final Fantasy is something I've been following since I want to say like I was 8 or 9 years old. I remember my best friend. He was the only one of our friend group that had a PS1.
Yeah.
And it was around the time FF8 or 9 came out. Because he was just about to get the PS2. So maybe it was when 9 came out. And that summer, we went to the used game store, saw FF7 there on sale, and we're like, yeah, I mean, split it between the 3 of us. We'll, everybody $5 chipped in.
Yeah, that's
boom,
awesome.
We'll play this. And we spent all summer playing it, and it was great. Like, that's where most of my memories are for it. So when you and Jolie are doing this stream on Fridays, where you're switching the controller back and forth and everything, like, that's core memories right there. That's gaming.
Yeah,
that's the best part of it.
Well, no, as a kid, I mean, I had a friend, his name was Eric Gibbons. I love that guy, I don't know where he is now in these days, but we would play Zelda at the same time. We both got it, right? And then we would go over to each other's houses. And I remember like playing at his house and then like, doing then he would come over here and we'd say, "Oh, where are you at in this part?" And just that kind of gaming isn't like this anymore because we're so siloed, we're so like individualist
and online gaming and everything like that. Yeah.
Which is like online.
That's what really killed the couch co-op thing.
Right. I mean, online lets us communicate in a certain way, but it's still like
it's not the same.
No. I agree. Yeah. So how cool. So you have this core memory of Final Fantasy VII OG because you're taking turns playing.
Totally didn't understand the story at that time. I was like, again, 8, 9 years old.
Yeah.
So it was what it was, but it was just cool. And like Dustin brought up, it brought up a lot of good storytelling points that when you're that young and impressionable, you don't really realize, oh, you can do that? Oh, you
right.
could look at this. It actually told us this back then. Oh, this is
Mhm.
cool, that sort of thing. So that was great.
Yeah, no, that's because like I was a nerd and I played games like RPGs and things like that. But I remember when I was, because I mean I didn't read a ton of books as a kid. Surprise, surprise, Spencer's super smart.
I didn't
but
either.
But
I didn't either.
but games were like my storytelling, and I remember the dark, like heavy themes that maybe other people were getting from literature, I was getting from video games, So that's, I agree.
No, I totally understand and agree with that. Yep.
Cool.
No, I didn't get into reading until Harry Potter's came out.
Hey, we're the same.
Then I got into reading.
Remember, I was like, Harry Potter. I was embarrassed to use it as an example, but it all helped us out.
I'll use it for us. We're twinning again. It's okay.
That is true. So many funny things. Yeah. So, okay, as far as like the remake goes, you have this attachment, and I always give crap to people sometimes, and maybe I'm like off base a little bit, but I'm like, okay, this game kind of runs off nostalgia, And I don't.
No, it does. I agree with that.
But I don't mean that in like a bad way, right? Because I'm someone who's new to the series, and I'm playing this game for the first time, and I'm like loving it, but I'm not like obsessing over it, right? Which was interesting when Javier says like when he got into something, he gets into it and he's like obsesses over Final Fantasy, but he didn't grow up playing it, And so you're someone that's, you have this childhood core memory of OG, and then you're playing the remake. So what's that like for you?
Okay, so originally when it was announced, I actually wasn't like, I was hyped for it when it was first announced.
Right.
When it came out in 2020, it was like, is it actually going to come out? Because we've been waiting, I don't know how many years for this now. So then it also was talked about, well, it might be split into multiple parts. And I'm like, maybe I'll just wait until they all come out or the 2 parts come out, whatever it is. But then COVID hit. And I was like, well, I got the extra cash. I may as well pre-order it. And if I end up, getting laid off or getting put on time off for COVID, I can play it then.
Okay.
And then the not the promo, the first chapter essentially came out before the game was released, and I played that and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to play this day one. Like,
that's right. They gave the demo.
It's releasing all the core memories. Yeah, the demos.
Yeah, the demo. Yeah,
when the demo came out, it was like nostalgia fuel right there, releasing all the core memory of the first demo of the first chapter of the game, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to play this now.
Well, because that was so fascinating, because when it came out and the demo, I remember because I played the demo. We played it. It was like a month before the game came out. And that was something that sold me, because we talk about the first chapter of the game and how much we love it. But that was the demo.
From what it sounded like, it sold a lot of people. Kind of like the 16 demo sold a lot of people.
Right, which I think is a smart move on Square Enix's parts. They've been doing this a lot more frequently, where they give a demo for like Octopath games. They'll let you, play for like 3 hours or something. I don't know why
companies went away from that, though. Like, it's such a good idea to. I know they don't give out the demo discs anymore, but like preview it somehow. Let people know, hey, use this code to download a free demo and let kids like try it out.
Yeah. I mean, they are.
That was again.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, Square Enix has been doing
advertising.
That. Yeah, because they did that with. Didn't they do that more with the Dragon Quest 7 remake or whatever? And they've done that with their Octopath games, and they're doing it with. They did it with Rebirth too, right? The first chapter of that game was also like kind of a free thing for you to play. I don't know if it was free. Was it free? I think it was free. They're like, download the demo, and then if you and then if you want to buy the rest of the game, it took you right to the purchase.
Yeah, then
screen.
you could. Yeah, then it exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Okay, so you have this, like I said this game kind of runs on nostalgia, but in a way that like it got me in. I'm new. I obviously have someone that's, pulling me towards these games with Jolie, but then
of course.
But I wouldn't play them if I hated them. Like I'll be honest, I wouldn't just be like, okay, Jolie, I'll play these games, But I actually really enjoyed it, and I would. I don't think I've even said this in the podcast or on the show, but I would stay up late when Remake came out. Jolie was playing it on the PS4, and then I would like stay up late, like way late. This was 2020. We had our first kid in 2019. So I probably should have been responsible and like going to bed early, but I would like wait till like they would go to bed and I would just play. I'd wait till Jolie would go to
I
bed and
mean,
I
the
would just
kid's gonna
play
wake
for
up
hours.
screaming at some point anyway, right? So
I know, it's so funny.
You're better off being awake for them.
Oh man, it's so funny. But I would just try to sneak away and I would play these games all the time. And so I definitely loved the game. Like it was not something that I was forced to do or anything like that. So yeah, it sold me. And then that's why I believe that this isn't just solely, fueled by nostalgia. But what I'm saying is like the story, when I start to come up to like some of the shenanigans that I'm like, oh, this is a little weird. That's when I'm thinking like, oh, nostalgia is pulling these through, because a lot of people that know what happened in the OG, they're like, well, just wait, like stuff's going to happen and it'll make sense. Whereas I'm like, I'm confused. Hopefully they come up with something.
Okay, but that's also, you're nailing a problem that I have with the remakes being made a trilogy.
Yeah, we talk about this a lot, but yeah.
You're not getting your answers at any point early enough. It's just, okay, yeah, thread along. Let's go back to the 90s where all you have is message boards. If they released this as a trilogy then, would it keep you interested enough to buy the next two games?
Yeah, it's fascinating.
And if it can't, then it's not doing a good enough job. And look, I love my fellow FF fans.
Yeah.
But to a certain extent, we are introducing a lot of these topics to newcomers that really, they're not thinking about these things. Like even Javier said, he went online, he's looking stuff up. Oh, it could be a sequel. It could be this. It could be that.
Yep.
But that's all what fans are assuming. Longtime fans are assuming.
Yeah.
The devs haven't said any of that.
Right.
The devs have said, this is the new Final Fantasy VII.
Right.
That we want everybody in the future to play.
Yep.
It's the game that replaces the original game as far as, oh, you want to get into Final Fantasy? Here you go. Play this.
Yeah. It Biggles in the chat. He says, imagine gaming without the online discourse, the horror. Which is like funny though.
I love Biggles. Biggles is great.
Yeah, Biggles rules. But like totally, Alyssa, this is kind of the thing, right? Where it's like with it being split into a trilogy, I do have a problem with this, right? Jolie and I were talking about this on our latest episode that we come out, and it's saying, yeah, it's frustrating because we're waiting so long between entries, and games aren't like, I mean, novels take a long time
like
to
they
write
used to be.
too.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, they used to come out quicker. But you're right, like the OG Final Fantasy VII had a contained story, and you could experience it from beginning to end without having to wait years to discuss things. But here's another dumb question for you. Do you feel like they're leaning? I mean, like, okay, let's just say there was no mystery boxes, there were no whispers. It was just, the same events from the original, and they just made it like Sepu Gaming was saying, with like better graphics and things like that.
Right.
Do you think like, I still think that would be tricky if it was like a trilogy, right? And they split it up, but they're adding this extra layer. To me, as someone that's new, I mean, if you're watching the stream right now, I mean, they're introducing Sephiroth at the very beginning. This is where the whispers are coming in, right? And it's like there's these new things that they're introducing that makes it even more complicated and more convoluted, which is exciting for the OG people because they're like, ooh, maybe something's new. But for me, I'm just like, man, I'm waiting 7 years, and I'm like, not only is the original story not being told to me exactly how it was, but then there's all these other new mysteries that I'm just confused about. Do you feel like they bit off a little more than they could chew when it came to, kind of this new story twist, or do you think that they're gonna be able to work it out in the end?
I don't think they're gonna be able to work it out. I'm the pessimistic person. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, I kind of feel.
I hope they can.
We're the same.
There's so much that they've done. And I feel like they've layered some of these things on, not all of it, but some of these things on to, one, fit the compilation in.
Yeah.
And another, to keep the original fans interested. Because again, I was one of those fans that's like, okay, I've been waiting X amount of years since the announcement of the remake.
Yeah.
Now it's going to come out, and maybe it might be multiple parts. Why should I pick it up if it's multiple parts? I'll wait until all the parts come out.
Right.
And then I'll play them all. And there are people that still haven't touched Remake and Rebirth.
Yeah,
because they're waiting for all 3 parts to come out.
Yeah.
So this is their way of kind of like, hey, you guys need a reason to buy the game? Here's a reason to buy the game. Look at all the mystery that's involved. I don't really feel like it's mystery. I feel like it's still just retelling on a more expanded level of what the original Final Fantasy was. So it fits the compilation. It fits all the books that everybody keeps bringing up.
Right.
Like it's weaving all these things together to try and tell one cohesive story. So you don't have to worry about going and, hey, pick up Traces of Two Paths, even though that was still a really bad insert in Rebirth, but that's a different discussion.
Yeah, Jolie would have it.
Again, that's just how I see it. That's not how everybody sees it, and that's okay.
Yeah.
I totally understand, and I'm on board with a lot. Look, a lot of the people that are coming up with a lot of these theories, they're awesome.
Yeah, I agree. I think
they're
it's
amazing.
Cool. Yeah.
That's part of the fun of it.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I think it's still going to be, hey, here's FF7 expanded with new elements that maybe if you're a fan of the OG, but you didn't go and play Crisis Core, or you didn't go and play, or you didn't go and read Traces of Two Paths, or Maiden that or the Maiden story, or all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Now you have that included in the game.
Right. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying all these. You're saying they're expanding out.
All these things are tying in. Yes, they're all tying in.
They're kind of bringing stuff from the compilation, all the other stuff that has taken place. They're saying, hey, we're putting that in these games, right?
Into the main game. Yes.
Okay. I haven't.
Crisis Core sucks, Javier. Stop asking me.
Nice.
I hate Crisis Core so much.
Javier knows how to push buttons, so we can talk about things.
He's baiting me so hard.
He does it to me all the time on stream. He's always like, "What? Shipping? Okay, sorry, I'm crashing out." Well, Jolie. I don't know how Jolie feels about Crisis Core, so I don't want to put words in her mouth. But as far as like the story goes, we always quote it, and we always say things like, "There's no story not worth telling," and I think that's a line from Angeal.
I've only played it once, and I am not ever.
You don't even want to. Yeah. And then I'm
not touching it again.
That's awesome. No, I see. Yeah, these are the things that I think I would have trouble getting through.
To the people who love it, I have no problem with you. Enjoy the game. As long as you enjoy your time with the game, that's all that matters.
For me, good.
I can't stand it. I'm sorry.
Right. But no, that's a good thing that's a good way to approach this, right? So many people in the fandom have to like shout each other down if they disagree with how they experience the art. I always talk about this, right? Like they want to police how you see it, right? So maybe someone loves Crisis Core out there and they think it's great and they think it expands the story out, and so like the story, spoilers, Crisis Core, I mean, I know things about it that I probably shouldn't because I haven't played it, but like it's like, well, it gives us a perspective of who Cloud really was, right? And we get to see him and Zack and his relationship, whereas in the OG it's like they don't get hardly any time together, right? So I can get that argument, I can get that, but I can also say like how I argue with Advent Children is a terrible trash movie. I'm like, well, that movie sucks, right?
Same with Advent Children,
right? And I'm
if
like,
you enjoy it,
right?
More power to you. Yeah. I can't stand it.
Right. Okay, so we're the same. I'm like, I think it's a kind of a garbage movie, and I think, and my points are like they weren't really telling a story; they were making a big long cutscene like they normally do, right? But but yeah, I hear you. Okay, cool. It's fascinating to talk to you because I mean we've been on stream for so long together, and I am like thinking, okay, what can I ask Alyssa that is interesting? As far as like the chapters go, so when you have this nostalgia for the original, but then I've asked people about this before, but how did you feel about the ending where it starts to differ, where it starts to introduce these new elements? Like you said, Toolman in chat was like, she's preaching right now and I'm here for it, when you were kind of going off and say and you were saying about how it was like just an expanded version and how you think the same things are going to happen. Did it, like when you played it the first time, you had known that original story and then they start introducing whispers?
I knew a lot of the compilation already.
Okay, so you had already known some of that stuff. Okay.
So where I got excited was the very end of Remake. Where they're like, oh, the untold journey, continues, defy fate, all that stuff. I'm like, okay, well, the next chapter will be interesting to see what they do. Maybe they are going to change stuff. After completing Rebirth, I'm like, they're not changing anything.
But don't you feel that's a bit of a retcon?
It's going to be the same.
Doesn't that feel like, to me, I'm just saying for me, that feels like they set up this
I feel
whole thing.
it's more a hook to keep the OG players interested.
Right, but
really it's just going to be including the expanded universe and weaving it into the main story of FF7.
And I think,
and maybe they'll give the happy ending with the multiverse. Oh well, there's a world where Jolie gets her baked cake with Barrett, and
it's not happening.
Cloud and Tifa are happy, or Cloud and Aerith are happy, or Zack and Aerith are happy, or whatever. Like you'll see visions of that in the live stream or something like that. But ultimately, I think the end is going to be exactly the same.
Yeah, I think that's.
I don't have a problem with it as long as they tell it in an interesting way and are able to conclude everything properly. Because they've set everything up so much.
Yep.
That if they don't pull off this war with Wutai thing, well, then you just wasted my time expecting some grand war with Wutai. Like, I want a big production here now for that.
Well, they've been teasing it for the past 2 games, so yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And I haven't played the OG. I know you go to Wutai, but I don't know like how or what happens, right? So yeah. But I was just gonna say, so you're when you were playing Remake the first time, you're just like, okay, they're changing it. But then when you played Rebirth, you're like, okay, they're not changing it completely. Like it's gonna still be the original story, right? But so because that's an interesting disconnect to me, because a lot of people were like, when Remake came out, it's like, holy crap, like we changed fate, right? These things, like the whole game was teasing us with these whispers and saying, you can't change fate, you can't change fate. Oh, you changed it, And then in Rebirth,
and then Rebirth happened. And you're hitting the same beats.
Right, and you're going the same
and nothing
places.
really changes.
Right.
And the one chapter where I was like, okay, now this should change. Like things should start happening that don't fit with your OG was when Tifa told Aerith Cloud wasn't in Nibelheim.
Okay, so that's not in the original.
Because that's not. Well, we don't see it. We see the game in the original from Cloud's perspective only.
Gotcha.
Until he leaves the party.
Right.
Then we see others' perspectives.
Right. I know about that. Okay,
but
so
up until then, yeah.
I know this is like I'm veering off course with you, Alyssa, but I'm having a good time.
Go ahead.
But like,
I'm having a good time too.
With chapters 1 and 2
I've been waiting for this, man.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's so interesting to me that they would set this up and then they change it. I get that, right? But then they do I'm just going full like. Maybe I wanted to talk to you about this, but like the ending of Rebirth, right? Because the whole time they're saying, will they, won't they change fate? In Remake, we believe that we have. Rebirth, we're hitting the same beats, and we're like, oh, maybe it's not that big of a departure. But then you have the ending, and they don't commit to one thing or another. Because it feels like they're still trying to be cheeky and coy to the
I feel like they committed. I feel like they committed to Aerith being dead.
Okay, so you do. Okay, because I feel like why not? Okay, spoilers. Is it just like the cloud twist? Like he's not really accepting it. He's just kind of spacey. Is that the whole idea?
Yeah.
So like, because I could see how they're maybe playing to the fans that, is she dead? Is she not dead? We changed fate. We didn't change fate. That is
where the multiverse live stream thing can again make fans happy. Oh, look, there is a world because the live stream intervened at that point.
And the whispers are swarming
Cloud saved
there.
Aerith and lived happily ever after and all that stuff. So I do think like they're giving themselves an out with that. But I think as far as this world that we're playing in right now, yeah, she's dead.
Well,
she ain't coming back.
Yeah, okay, but
other than in the live stream to fight.
Right. Like she came back, but she literally comes back like seconds after she dies. Right. So, which is like so funny to me.
I'm saying not like living, breathing person type of thing. I'm saying like in the live stream, in those alternate worlds where she's going to travel through. Like I think they're going to use her that way because they do have to continue using her at this point.
Right, and I feel that way too. But it's so funny though because and also the end title card, right, where it's like the unknown journey continues. It's like they're not stupid.
I feel like that should have been the title card. I feel like they should have switched the title cards between Remake and Rebirth. I feel like that would have been more fitting.
Yeah, right. But that's the funny part is because they not only do they tell us that we change fate in Remake, then they go around and they say, and then the unknown journey continues. It's like they obviously know what that means. They chose to put that out on text and to plaster that on the end of the game screen. So they're telling you that, okay, it's different than what happened because it's the unknown journey. Obviously, those that have played the OG know.
They're inferring it, but I wouldn't say they're blatantly telling you because Aerith's not straight up telling you.
Yeah, I know, but
She doesn't remember.
I'm just saying, like, if
No,
from
I know.
someone,
You're
right?
inferring it, yes.
But if you're like gonna spell it out and stick it on the end of the screen and say
Then
the unknown journey
then
continues, then it
should be
feels like
telling you
they're
that,
leaning
yes.
into the fate changing aspect, right? But then at the end of Rebirth, they're like, no promises await at Journey's End, and it just seems like
Right.
they just want that kind of
Again, they're trying to keep you
that
hooked.
hook. Yeah,
And
exactly.
again, they got me.
Sure,
I'm in it. Like,
We're-
they got me. So
okay.
they're doing a good job, at least with me.
Yeah, I mean,
Not with everybody, but at
it-
least with me. So
yeah, it's working for me too. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I'm not interested to see what Part 3 is all about. You know, I can't think of a other game. I mean, when I was a kid, you know, nostalgia when games were coming out, of course, I was like dying to see them. You know, but as far as an adult, I don't think there's been a series that has garnered so much hype for me because I'm just like, what is going to happen? Because everything else, I'm just like, oh, like, yeah, it's the new Resident Evil game, or it's a Pragmata game. You know, these Capcom games are coming out, or it's whatever. You know. But then this, it's like, man, this is 3 years in the making, and they're really swinging. So, anyway, I know we
Eagles
got
is killing me in chat with this Aerith lives or die thing.
I know what it is. I will help that 3D investment partner. Oh yeah, you're going after them. I know. You guys are so fun in
Yep.
chat. No, that's not Biggles. That's Aerith lives or else. But yeah, anyway, so sorry I got off track, but so let me give you
That's
a
all right.
chance to talk about chapters 1 and 2. When you played through these, or even if you have to rate them now, I know you talked about it on stream when we were voting on it, but give us a rating for chapters 1 and 2 of Remake and like kind of how you felt about it as you were playing them.
6.5 and 6
Out of 7, right? Okay. So
out of 7. Yep.
Yeah. So the first chapter, and it seems like everyone just unanimously loves the first chapter. They did such a good job. What brings it down to 0.5 and then and the 6?
The
in next one?
timer.
Oh yeah, we talked. That's right.
Like I understand Jolie's point, but that's where I get into and Ape this, got it with me, where it's like, look, make all the levels available to everybody. Make it
Yeah.
accessible from the beginning. I want a super hard mode
Yep.
where I'm challenged every step of the way. And if I feel like, okay, I just want to get through the game, I can change the level and do that if I need to.
Right.
Or, story mode like Ernest plays, all that stuff. Make
Yep.
it more accessible from jump.
Right.
So that way Jolie doesn't have to worry about the timer. But if I want to worry about the timer and be timed, I can be timed.
Yeah. Timer was funny, man, and it didn't really even matter, because it's.
That's
mean-
why I brought it down, because it didn't matter.
Right.
Even in the cutscenes, they pause it.
Yeah.
It's not still going on.
I know. It's like.
So
it's
you
so
finish
funny.
it in like 2 minutes. It's like, what do I need the 20 minutes for? What do I need the 30 minutes for? Like, I can still keep rolling through. Let me go fight more things.
Yeah, right. It's so funny. Josh in chat is saying that he's with you, Alyssa, that he hard mode from the jump instead of having to go through and play it again. Just giving people the option, right, to kind of have
that's it.
hard or small. And I agree. I'm not some of these, as you guys know, I'm not a huge fan of gatekeeping in games, but as far as like letting people experience the game, I understand, like when we were talking with Ali, he's really big into mechanics, right? And if you've played some of the From Software games, those are like very difficult to be difficult for.
Oh
a
no,
reason.
it's timed. You have to be precise with everything.
Yeah. You have to learn the
You
mechanics
have to learn it
and the
inside and out, which I love
Right.
too.
but they don't have difficulty settings, because I think the experience for that game is to learn the game, right? Whereas like
Yes.
Remake, it's like, do you want to enjoy the story? Then like you should be able to play it how you like, right? Or if you want to be challenged,
Right.
then have the settings. So there's
Allow yourself to be challenged. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on each game, right? So okay, cool. So chapter 2, you say the timer. What about chapter 2? I mean, 6 is still a great score.
Chapter 2 is kind of like Ollie said, the combat in that chapter, really just at the end, you're just going up against everybody.
Yeah,
I did like
right,
the Huntsman boss.
Here's the
I
Huntsman,
like
right?
that because that one right there made me learn
yes,
the switch between operator and attack mode.
right, because you just keep beating your sword against
Punisher
the shield, right? Jolie would just chop
and you're
him,
trying to
then she's
figure
like,
out and oh wait, I got to use my magic. I got to try this. I got to try that. Like you're trying different things. It's forcing you to learn the combat also, just in a different way.
And I think
Biggles brought up earlier in chat, you got to learn how to get behind somebody, which unfortunately, this was really the only boss that had that for a long time. So you didn't really have to worry about it again afterwards until I think maybe like Rufus. But
well,
at least they tried.
Yeah, that's what's so fascinating. What I like about the remake and rebirth series is that like each boss kind of has like its own thing, right? Whereas like
you could tell they put a lot of thought into it.
Yeah. But like it also frustrates me too because I'm like I kind of you get used to a way of fighting and then you're like nope,
fighting and then it forces you to learn a new way.
Yeah, it's like you need, but I always feel like the combat, it's like it's always forcing me a new way. I'm like, can I just get in a groove, which is totally fine. This is just me complaining, but but then 16 was the opposite.
No, I understand it.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 it was too easy. You could
16,
just do.
I heard that what was it, the Ultimaniac mode or whatever is supposed to be like the best mode to fight to use that combat system in. But it's like you have to play through the story twice or 3 times, and I'm like, I didn't even want to finish it the first time.
Yeah, I know. We've talked about 16 before. Oh,
again,
man.
No offense to 16 lovers. If you loved it, good for you.
Yeah.
I hope you bought the game, you enjoyed it. That's what you're supposed to get out of it. For me, it was just meh.
Yeah,
I was hoping for better.
Look at how judicious Alyssa's being. She's just saying, you know what? If you liked it, you enjoyed it. I like it. You're just not, you don't want to yuck anybody's yum. It's totally true.
You have to remind people of that every once in a while because everybody gets offended by everything nowadays.
I know. Well, very cool. Okay, so Alyssa, if you could, you said change the timers, kind of some things, give people more accessibility options, but, I mean, as far as someone who loved the OG, did you just, like, how'd you feel about the introduction to the characters and, like, just being back in that world again?
Really well here. Yeah. They were great. You loved everybody in this story, in these games, versus when you played the OG, again, because it's yourself reading it, you're acting it out the way you think it should be done. Yeah. Sometimes, this person's coming off like a major you-know-what. Okay, right. I'm not really a fan of that, or I'm not really a fan of this, or I know people have brought up in the OG Tifa in the early chapters comes across very, I don't want to say guarded. Sure. Off-putting, put it that way. And I get that because that's how I read her too, and I'm on the same boat as you, where it's like, Tifa, just shut up and tell somebody what the hell's going on. Why are you beating around the bush?
Right.
But especially in the OG, it was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
When that reveal all happened, it was like, wait, what?
Biggles.
So you've known this the whole time?
Yeah, Biggles came in with Justice for Tifa and says, "Careful now." Careful now. Justice for Tifa's listening.
Justice for Tifa, I'm telling the truth, man.
she's spitting facts right now, man.
We're talking the OG here.
Yeah.
Tifa did not come off well at the start of the OG game. Right.
So I mean, that's what I've heard, and I will go back and play the OG. I mean, why I'm holding off for now, but very, very cool. Well, Alyssa, thanks so much for hopping in. It was so good to hear from you, and thank you again for all your support. No problem. This
was fun.
Yeah, is this cool or is this weird? I don't know if people are having a good time or if they're just like,
no, this is cool. I had a good time. It's fun listening to everybody, hear everybody's opinion on everything.
Yeah, it's so fun. Well, I like hearing from you guys because you guys know way more than I do. I'm just kind of like I say, I'm the newcomer who's trying to figure it all out. But it's been
There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody had to start off somewhere.
Yeah, I know. I'll get there. I will earn my Final Fantasy cred, so help me. And
maybe they'll come up with a really good game at some point in the near future.
We'll see.
That'll make you fall in love with it.
No, I mean I love it, but I'm not quite there. So
no, I know. I'm joking.
Yeah, I know. Well, Alyssa, thanks for hopping into chat, and I think there's one other person that's in the waiting room. It's MD Ben. I don't know
Awesome.
who that is, but anyone say thanks.
I
Bye
believe
to-
that's M. Bennett in the chat.
Oh, M Bennett. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. M Bennett and Benner. Okay. Okay. We'll grab you. But thanks so much, Alyssa, for hopping in, and we'll do this again sometime.
It was
Toolman
fun.
says, well said, Alyssa. I agree. Okay. M Benner, I'm gonna pull you in. You ready? Here we go. What's up, man? Let me know if you can. You can hear me on stream. I always am like, you're in the call, but people can hear you. Yeah,
Awesome.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Hey.
Well, welcome to the stream, M Benner. I think M Benner's going to be our last call of the night, you guys. So no pressure or anything, but make it awesome, okay? I'm just kidding. How you doing, man?
Oh, pressure, great pressure. I'm doing good. I'm not normally up this late. Like I said last time, I caught the last stream. I normally have to get up early, but
yeah, am I keeping you up past the time? You were like waiting in chat, and you're like, great, now I have to wait because I've committed.
I'm in Southern Ohio.
Okay.
I run a farm, so it's almost 2 a.m. right now.
Oh no!
Yeah, I gotta feed the cows at about 8 a.m.
That's awesome.
Right.
You run a farm, man. That's so cool. Thanks for everything you do. I mean, like, I have mad respect for farmers, man. Just like make it like we just eat like crazy in the United States, and no matter what you do, I don't know what kind of farm you run, but thanks, man.
No, it's a little thing. We just cows and hay. We feed them hay. We just little organic thing here.
That's awesome.
Not a lot.
All right, and so should I call you M Benner? What should I call you?
My name's Mike.
Okay, what's up, Mike? Nice to meet you. Mike, tell us about. So you're from, you say Southern Ohio. You run a farm, and then you got to tell us a little bit about your gaming background. What brings you to a Final Fantasy stream on a Wednesday night at 2 a.m.?
Well, I caught your guys' streams maybe a few months ago.
Uh-huh.
I don't quite remember when it was, but it was like I think it was around the Junon stuff with your deep dives.
Oh yeah. That was before I was on the show, but yeah, that was with Jolie, and Jolie brought in her younger brother James. That's who I actually knew James before I knew Jolie, but yeah. If you
and I'm like, I think I'll give them a follow, maybe watch a video every now and then. That's great.
And now look at you. You're on a call with us.
Yeah.
At 2 a.m. in the morning. Well, awesome, man. Very cool. So tell us about your like gaming history. What's your favorite game? And a little bit about Final Fantasy. I don't want to keep you up too late if I'm keeping you up past like when you need to and you've been waiting.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I don't have to get up very early tomorrow. It's fine.
Okay.
I wouldn't have watched if I didn't have to. If I had to get up, I wouldn't have gotten on. It's fun.
Okay.
We're great.
I forget that I'm used to dealing with my young children, so I forget that you guys are all adults and can make your own decisions, but I've got like that young children dad brain, you know?
I don't have to go to work until about noon tomorrow.
Okay. I feel better.
We're great. If I have to say my favorite game.
If you want to, or you can just talk about Final Fantasy. I just like to kind of know, like, you know, your background in games and kind of what brought you to the Final Fantasy, series.
Well, my favorite game is probably Final Fantasy VI.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Just because I found it, I found it because I was a little tyke at the time. Maybe like 6 or 7 years old, and I would go to this is the weirdest shit that's probably like people can't relate to. There was there were some neighbors, a couple miles down,
Yeah.
who had a farm, and there was a guy who was a friend of my grandpa's who was a farmer, but his kids were avid gamers, and
Okay.
they started introducing me to all of these video games when I was a little kid. So I got a Super Nintendo when I was 6 years old with Donkey Kong Country
Okay.
at the time.
That was a big deal.
Yeah, but they lent me Final Fantasy 3, which was Final Fantasy 6.
Yep.
Yeah. And that basically that told me that, like, it taught me how to read.
Oh yeah.
I became obsessed with the game. It's like I want to learn what all these words mean. I want to. It's like reading an epic fantasy novel.
Yeah.
It was like trying to read The Lord of the Rings when you're 5 years old.
Right. Exactly.
It was it was epic. It inspired me, and the idea of it, the adventure of it. That's what made me love video games.
That's such a cool story, Mike. Because to me, like I was telling you about reading and stuff, I learned basically from video games because those were the kind of stories that I would consume. It wasn't the stuff from literature. But you're saying you're 5 and like you're playing this, JRPG system with text boxes and all the different characters that you meet. You can meet tons of characters in 6, right? Isn't there like 14 party members that you can acquire? I don't know.
I don't even remember. There's like 3 optional ones.
Yeah. Okay. I know it's big, but yeah.
It inspired me to just be imaginative, Like,
Oh, totally.
And that's why I immediately started looking for shit as soon as I had access to a computer.
Yeah.
Which was, probably like 2004, 2005.
Yeah.
I found RPG Maker, and that's
totally. You were done.
I was like, yeah, I know it's RPG Maker. I know it's not, learning to code for real, but coding language. But I did release a game when I was 17.
You did?
Yeah, online.
Oh, cool.
Completely free. It was on all those old RPG Maker websites.
Yeah,
back
okay.
in 2009. It got 60,000 downloads before it finally taken down.
Was it like a cease and desist type thing? Because I don't know. Why did it get taken down?
Just because it was too old. It was too old of a link.
Oh, gotcha. So it wasn't like someone told you to take it down. It was just, okay.
No, they definitely would do that now because now the whole people don't do that shit for fun.
Yeah.
People don't make RPGs for fun. back then, though, they used to.
Yeah.
That was the great. Is you would have all of these people from all over the world that would go on these forums.
Right.
And they would try to figure out how to do RPG Maker, and they would share resources.
Yeah.
And that's what we that's whatever. That sounds stupid, but we called them resources. But I was really good at doing this kind of graphic design, and somebody else was really good at scripting with RPG Maker, and it was all free, and we all did it, and it was all a thing for a long time. But at a point, it all became about making money.
Yeah.
So that's how I kind of fell out of love with making video games.
When it becomes your job, right?
When it's like how like I need to make money from this, I'm like, I was just doing it because I was like just doing it because it's like, I don't know, it's just like, I don't know, like painting a picture in your fucking basement.
Yeah,
you know,
you're doing it for the love of the game, man. You just wanted to do it. You weren't like, you didn't think you were sharing it with anyone. I mean, you could. You said you got 60,000 downloads, which is awesome.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that, and also that game was horrendous. I'm not even going to tell you.
That's okay.
I'm not here to advertise the name of that game. No,
that's fine. You said it was taken down, but you know, hey, if we chat again, I might tease you and say, "Come on, tell us the name." But I won't pressure you tonight. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah. It was like, it's not available anymore. I don't even have the computer that those files were on.
Yeah, that's true, man. Such a bummer, you know. But you know, you kind of like wish that you could not replay it, but then there's a lot of stuff in my life that I wish I would have held on to. I hated it, but it's a memory, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like in high school, I did like the little film class that they offered, and they asked me to make the senior video for everybody.
Yeah.
And like, I don't even have that.
Yeah, that'd have been cool to have. Jolie's actually she has like archive footage of everything because she's just super, you know, like she's just locks in and she has all that stuff. But Jolie did a lot of that stuff for her high school too, but you know, she kind of went on and did film, but I can't believe like her dad had like a video camera when she was really young, and you know, she's older than I am, if you guys don't know, and she's got all this footage of like her childhood, and I'm like 5 years younger than you, and my parents didn't like record me until I was like 6 years old, you know. So anyway, just aside.
It's like, that's why I liked you guys, was because she talks about this stuff, and it's like, yeah, I initially wanted to go to college for the filmmaking.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's like, I had to change some things happened and all that, but but her mindset and your guys' mindset, the artistic mindset of all of it, like the video game making and all of it, like you're not just unks.
Thank you. I'm old. We're old, but that's okay.
We're all old.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, well, that's very kind of you to say.
Like that. That's why I fell in love with your guys' channel.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, Jolie is the lifeblood of this channel. I mean, like I always joke that I get to take like the hard work that she's done, and I get to just hop on stream and talk with everybody. But I mean, it's been super fun interacting with you guys. But Jolie does have such a unique perspective when it comes to games, because she's not like your capital G gamer, you know. She's not someone who really follows the news like I do. She's not someone who you know, is chomping at the bit of every new game, which some people would say that's a bad thing, but she really does have this perspective where I mean, I can brag about my wife a little bit, but Jolie, she was the spokesperson for the Walt Disney Company, or the Disneyland Resort or whatever, you know. She did a bunch of stuff where she, you know, she has like a student Emmy. She's done a lot of films. She's this awesome filmmaker, and then she happens to be a girl who loves this series, Final Fantasy, and it's super fun to kind of come along, you know, the ride with her. So that's very kind for you to say. I'll pass that along. I don't think Jolie's watching the stream anymore. I think she's asleep in bed.
At the same time, that wasn't the last video, the last deep dive or whatever, that we saw those storyboards. Didn't you do those?
Yeah, I did those. But
those are great. Those
they're all right. I mean, I haven't drawn in a long time, but yeah, I studied animation, and I was a fine arts major for years, and then I switched to other stuff. But yeah, I haven't. Thank you. That makes me feel good. I was very nervous to draw for everybody. I will be, if I'm being frank.
They putting out all those sketches like that quick for a video. That's just.
It was not quick. The reason why that video was delayed was because I was still drawing, and Jolie's like, "I'm done editing. Can we get those sketches?" So, a little behind the scenes for you guys. But thank you, Mike. That's very kind. Yeah, It's fun. It's fun being married to Jolie and having like kind of a collaborative, partnership when it comes to the stuff that we're doing as a channel. Because this channel is something that it's like we would consider it our hobby. This is something that we love doing. It's something that we're passionate about, and it's something that we can do together. Something that I would tell anyone that's like a couple or married or if they're in a relationship is finding that thing that you can do together that you both enjoy. Jolie helms everything, and then I kind of just can say, well, where can I support, and then she lets me take some creative liberties here and there. Like I was the one, I'm like, we should start streaming, and she's like, that's been great, so yeah, no, it's been super fun doing that with her and very rewarding,
Well, can I say this about you? The fact that you guys are so artistic is what made me want to follow you guys. That you're not just a talking head complaining.
Yeah,
about
that's
that you're people that are. You seem like real people that are experiencing this, that are playing games, that care about these games, that are watching them, that are playing through them, and like, it's so easy for somebody who's just clicking on a video to see something and be like, yeah, they're just glazing that shit.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no. It's I do truly I appreciate your guys' opinions, is what I'm saying. That's why I like your stuff. That's why I wanted to get involved and wanted to watch your stuff. That I'm happy to see your streams show up in my feed. Hey, that's I showed up here. That you're not somebody who's just like trying to engage for drama
or anything, or just engagement's sake, right? Like that's so kind. I mean, I'm so glad you stayed up so late to tell me all these nice things, Mike. No, but in all seriousness, you're so kind. Yeah,
same
but
real.
well, this is gonna sound dumb, and you guys have stayed up long enough so you can hear this. But as far as like Jolie and I, okay, maybe we're tooting our own horns here, and I don't know how to say this without sounding like, but okay, I'll just say it. We, like, Jolie and I really love each other, and I know that sounds dumb and cheesy, but like, it's also, we wanted to show people that like you can have like a good relationship and be like real with the community. I know a lot of people get on and it's like, this is my favorite series, so I'm gonna be the type of person who, like you said, is a talking head and just talks about the latest news or the drama and stuff. And there's so many people that do that, and frankly, they do it much better than we do. But it is a creative outlet for us where we can, kind of flex those creative muscles that we do. Jolie loves to edit, and she loves to produce. She likes to make the channel highly produced, just something fun for her. And then, as far as like the storyboards and other things, artistic stuff, like the graphic design, that's something that's been fun for me. So anyway, yeah, it's stop it. Javier's saying love is in the air. I mean, I love Jolie. She's the greatest. If you guys see her, it's like, I'm the luckiest guy ever. I'm going to be all mushy here on stream at the end, but it has been really fun. So
man, like it's great to be around people, to watch these things that are just, even with the criticisms, I completely agree with all of them.
Yeah. And how we can all just all just be like get along regardless of our opinions of the story, or if we didn't like one of the games in the series. That's kind of the community that we're trying to create. I know that doesn't always work out. I mean, like some of our more recent videos have attracted some people that are kind of salty at the remakes, and they want to kind of shoot other people down because they don't like them.
Of course, it's like for everything I could complain about Rebirth, there's also something that I love.
Uh-huh.
And it's just your mindset. It's just how you want to approach it. That's all it is.
Right. Well, I just feel like you just making me feel good here. But anyway, yeah, I think we're the type of channel that we're always going to tell you like straight what we think. We're not going to do it because it gets us views, and I kind of was falling into that trap with the whole shipping stuff, and I was just like, I'm not going to do that. I think people are fine. It's fine. I like that people have a preference and that they're passionate about the games, and I felt like I was falling into that trap where I felt like I needed to defend my opinions, whereas like I should just tell people how I feel and not be afraid of what people think, and kind of get involved in that discourse. So anyway, it's been great, and I've been so impressed with all of you guys.
And don't
not.
care that. Come on, you guys are better than that.
Yeah, we're not doing that. So anyway, but well, I'll let you rate the stuff. Thanks so much for saying all the nice things. But did you play? I didn't even ask you. You said you had some issues with Rebirth or whatever, but did you play through Remake and Rebirth?
And Remake, my problem with chapters 1 and 2 was I really did play it with nostalgia blinders on. I was loving it.
Yeah.
Until I was getting my shit beat by guys with shields.
Yeah, hey, we all talked about the Huntsman giving us a rough go. Jolie died on stream to them the other day, so it's you can watch.
You couldn't have expected me as a Final Fantasy VII fan to know how to play an action game. I mean, come on, man.
Right. Right. And that's fair.
You throw those shields up and you make us fight that shit. So come on.
Right. You're right. You just want to choose an ability and see how much damage it does in the turn-based menu combat. I get it.
It's Midgar, man. Like it's you're a Final Fantasy VII fan.
Right.
You don't that hard, but if you want me to rate it, I would say like 8 for chapter 1, like 5 for chapter 2.
Cool.
But, it was like when I started to be like, oh, come on, what are you doing here?
So do you kind of have an issue with because chapter 2, you said you had some nostalgia goggles on, as the series has gone on, have you maybe not fallen out of love with it as much, or do you just kind of see kind of the differences that they've done from the the new ones to compared to the original?
Well, I can tell you this much. I remember back in the day, I LimeWired. Just saying.
Yeah. I know LimeWire.
I pirated Advent Children.
Okay. Yeah, dude, you wanted that show.
Yeah, when I was 15 years old, when that was just made. And I'm like, I need to watch this movie. I need to see the sequel. I need this.
Right.
And and then it's like, okay, so like a year later, I'm playing Dirge of Cerberus, and I'm doing horrible because it's a dog shit game. I'm sorry, but what? I tried to love it, tried to want to love Final Fantasy VII, like their little expanded universe.
Right. You were like, I'm going to try this out. I'm going to give it my best, the old college try.
Yeah, going to give it the old college try.
Just didn't do it
No.
for you, huh?
Yeah, but none of it like rang true for the original game.
Yeah.
And I wasn't salty. I wasn't upset about it.
Right. You didn't make
I'm-
it your entire identity to go after the people that like it.
Yeah, absolutely not. I never
Right.
was the kind of person who was like trying to say that if you're remaking Final Fantasy VII, it needs to be the exact same game
Right. Right.
with graphics. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've watched, like, who wants to watch Titanic with better CGI?
Right. I hear
Like,
you.
you already watched it. You watched it back in the day when it meant something.
Right.
And if that was your favorite movie, this was your favorite game, that's what it was. I was like, why do you want that again?
Yeah. That makes
Nothing can compare to your first experience, right?
sense. Yeah.
What I never thought that if they're going to remake Final Fantasy VII, it should be the exact same game again, but just with better graphics.
Yeah. Toolman in chat says they should remake Titanic with whispers in it.
Yeah. It's like Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't even have good graphics.
Yeah. Wait, you said the Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't have good graphics?
No, I don't think it did. I think the characters looked amazing.
Oh yeah. Like the character models are insane. Yeah, I will give you that as an artist. It does a lot of tricks to make you like. I mean, I think it's beautiful art direction, but then you like the flowers, the texture door. There's so many things that like they get around from.
I'm sorry, we were supposed to talk about chapter 1 and 2.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
But it's like chapter 4 and 5 when you realize, holy shit, this game looks like shit. The game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks good, but I get what you're saying. There are times when the rose tinted glasses come off, and you're like, oh, that's like, because like that moment when you walk out in chapter 3 and 4, or like the cats that you're herding in chapter 3 with Tifa and stuff. Yeah, they smartly apply the art direction in certain areas. You're like, this is amazing, and then other areas are like, we don't really need to push it here. So yeah,
No,
I
dude,
totally hear you.
The moment you meet Aerith, you're like, holy shit, the slums look they look bad.
They look like the slums, right? Yeah,
They look like slums. You're right.
It works out, man. That's so cool. Well, no, I mean, don't feel bad for not talking about. It's fine. Yeah, you just said I got your ratings. You say an 8 and then a 5, and then is there anything that you would change? Like, so you're not. If I'm reading you right, are you saying that you're not like in love with the kind of new changes, or what would you do? If you could be the director of the games.
If I could be the director of the games.
Yeah. Yeah, what would you do?
Oh no.
Well, Mike's going to lay it down, guys.
Yeah. It would be if you're actually going to give us that finale that's going to happen in Remake, which I don't know, are we doing spoilers?
Yeah. Spoilers for anything that we've seen in Remake and Rebirth, but just don't spoil anything that we haven't seen in the OG, like if discs 2 and 3.
For Remake, it was by the end of it when they're like when they say the unknown journey,
right,
and then is going to continue. It's like, okay, give me that unknown journey.
Right. And then you don't feel like they did.
Well, I appreciate that they stuck with a lot of the same story beats in Rebirth.
The known journey.
Because those were enjoyable, right? The shit they changed, the boat.
Oh yeah, the
Queen-
cruise ship from the yeah, wasn't it like a industrial freighter or something, and then they changed it to
It was just military guys, and it was you just walk down to the bottom of the boat and fight Genova for some reason because they
Right.
felt like you could fight Genova at the time.
Okay, that's awesome.
But to have the Queen's Blood tournament, I was convinced in my first playthrough that I didn't want to do that because I had PTSD from other Final Fantasy games.
Are you talking about Triple Triad from 8?
Triad, Final Fantasy X-2 had another one, like the Sphere Break.
Oh, okay.
You know, maybe people watching the stream can agree about some bad Final Fantasy mini games.
Right.
But
no, it makes sense. I mean, I didn't do it the first time I played it. I didn't touch Queen's Blood my entire first playthrough.
when I gave Queen's Blood a try, oh no, I want to play that for real.
It's actually really good, right? Yeah.
But man, I want to play that with somebody for real in person. That's so fun.
It's funny,
was so fun to figure out how to play it. The game was so. I know we're talking about Rebirth, but it's.
No, you're okay.
It was the game was so. What's the word? Cautious. It just helped you along. It just helped you learn and get better and gave you the opportunities to
buy
cards and get better at the game.
Well,
and when I realized I was doing that, like past Final Fantasy games, they weren't that forgiving. They really weren't.
Right. They just throw you into the deep end and then they just say, learn this. Whereas Queen's Blood, it's literally teaching you through these challenges and trials chapters, like through halfway through the game. And then even then you get to the gold saucer and then you're doing all these sorts of challenges that teach you all these different mechanics.
They give you a chance to play Queen's Blood at the beginning with the beginner cards. And if you play it and you learn it, by the end, you're like, oh, I feel good about this. It's so rewarding as a mini game.
Yeah.
As a game with like 50 freaking mini games to play.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's cool. I mean, some people think it's bloated, but other people say, good on them. It's like a whole kind of world you can live in. I don't know. I don't have any expectations for part 3. I imagine that they'll just like expand on the stuff that they already did on Rebirth because I can't imagine it getting smaller unless they try to consolidate to finish up the story where it becomes more linear. But once they crack open the open world, I know that the high wind is a thing and that, we're probably going to be cruising around in that. So anyway, I'm looking forward to it.
It's worrisome, isn't it?
It is kind of scary that they have so much to do still.
Well, how do you consolidate all this into a third game?
I keep thinking, like, I don't mean to bring up Harry Potter as another reference again, but I'm going to do it. So, like, when they were doing the movies of the Harry Potters, they were like Harry Potter 1, 2, 3, and there were 7 books, but they were like Harry Potter 7 Part 1, and I keep having this dream that, like, they'll say Final Fantasy 7 Return or whatever, Reclaim Part 1, and then there's a Part 2 that they don't like we do another 3 years later. Because I just am like imagining how they're gonna go to all the new places, how they're gonna do like what Alyssa was saying, like war with Wutai, all these things, and then and do all the story narrative beats that apparently are taking up. There's 3 discs, right, on parts 2 and 3, and we've only gotten through. People are saying that we've gone through 2 games and we've barely gotten halfway through the games, which is crazy to me. So. Anyway.
Yeah, it's a third disc, but it's not we're on the third disc because there's so much less text.
Yeah.
It's text that took up so much.
Yeah, that's true.
In all these games, and but it feels like there's half a world to explore in one last game.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play the OG, but that's just all I hear. So we'll see what they can do, you know, which is crazy. But anyway, thanks for calling in. Is there anything else that you wanted to say about the remakes or Rebirth before we go?
Overall, I like them. I love them. I love a lot of the stuff that people don't like.
Yeah.
You know, I'm here for it. I appreciate it. I'm glad to explore any one of the Final Fantasies that I love.
Yeah.
In depth.
That's great, man. Well, I appreciate the call in, Mike. It was nice meeting you, Mike, from Southtown. Well, not Southtown, from South Ohio, and you run a farm. That's so cool, man. Yeah. Well, take care of yourself. Don't stay up too late because it's approaching 3 a.m. for you, and you gotta get up and milk the cows. But you said not until noon at least. But it was nice talking to you, man. Seriously.
Yep.
Thanks for calling in. We'll probably do this again sometime. What I want to do, you know, I'll let you go, but everyone say bye to Mike. Bye, Mike.
Bye.
Yeah. We'll probably do this again where what I want to do, I feel like this one was like we were getting our, you know, our feet wet trying to see what it was like, but which was awesome. It was so cool hearing about your histories and games and where you're all from and stuff. But I think it'd be cool if we got to a point where for chapters like 3 and 4, we'll try to, what I want to do ultimately is catch up to where Jolie and I are in the playthrough. And then we can talk about it as we play along, you know? So if you guys have any things or thoughts while we're playing, you know, me and Jolie are streaming on Fridays, and if you don't catch those or whatever, then we can talk about those on the Wednesday streams. But let's see here. Yeah, Chocobros, it will be a countdown. Final Fantasy 7 Part 3, the 7th second. 5 years later, we get the 6th second, and so on. Okay. Is this like the 7 seconds till the end? I don't even understand what that means. So, anyway, yeah, good job to everyone. Thank you for being brave enough to call in. It was super cool chatting with you guys. See, you guys are interesting. All the stuff that you guys do. Alyssa is like this machinist, but then we've got photographers from Tokyo. We've got a farmer from Ohio. Javier owns his own business as a graphic designer. You guys are all awesome. Very, very cool. But yeah, thanks for hopping on and chatting with me. Sorry it was so late. Dustin says, thanks for putting this all together. No problem. I might call in next time to do this. Okay, Josh, yeah. So we'll probably do this again on Wednesday, so a week from today, and we'll be talking about chapters 3 and 4, but we can talk about other stuff like we did before as well. Thanks for putting up with my Ray Charles sunglasses while I hung out. I should have just lied and said it was me trying to be like Barrett in chapters 1 and 2. Javier says, none of us do. That's 7 seconds are. Oh, nobody knows what 7 seconds till the end is? Everyone else was much cooler than me. No, Alyssa, you were awesome. I had fun talking to Alyssa because Alyssa's been here since the beginning and Javier, so I feel bad because I was like, I have some questions for you guys, and then I just was like grilling Alyssa. I'm like, so what do you think about all the changes? You did great, Alyssa. Josh says, if I'm on again at this time. Yeah, if you're on again, we'll do it again. And Josh, I'd love to talk to you, man. I know Josh has been in the comments lately with some people that are not a huge fan. We've been getting a couple of people, because me and Jolie have been questioning the remakes and rebirths. Not like saying that they're awful, but we're just like, we're having some issues with it. And then that brings in people who I don't think have, like, people can have their own opinions and they can, you know, they can be upset with the direction of the games. I think that's totally fine, you know. But I don't like when it resorts to name calling and people are mean in like the comments. And I know that Josh has been putting up with that a little bit, so sorry about that. Chocobo says, oh no, I missed the whole thing. Yeah, we usually go from like 8:30 to 11:30. I gave you guys an extra hour. I'm just kidding. But I don't know where. Yeah, so we're usually live Chocobro at it's right here. It's right here in the screen. Wednesdays and Fridays from 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, 10:30 Eastern time. But yeah, Javier says talk of other stuff like shipping wars. Now Alyssa knows what it's like to be on this end and have Javier try and bait you into talking about something. Alyssa says, oh yeah, I wear my sunglasses at night. That's true. You didn't mind the grilling. Well, I'm glad. 7 seconds has the mean something. Otherwise, boycott the review bombing. Yeah, I mean, or it's just a cheeky way to put another 7 in. Alyssa, you have a cute voice, even more cute than when you got mad at Crisis Core. I love your crash out about Crisis Core, Alyssa. Yeah, you guys all have cooler voices than me. Come on. So rad. Well, anyway, thanks guys for tuning in. Josh says he really is curious now why you hate Crisis Core. The story, man. It's the delivery. It's the Genesis and the Angels and how they all have angel wings for some reason. I don't actually know the story. I watched Jolie play it from afar, right? Javier says it's his jam, or it could be the mistranslation. Nice. Well, you guys are awesome. Thanks for staying up so late. Sorry to keep you up so late if you're on the East Coast, and get some rest. We will hang out with you guys if you want. Come join our stream. We're gonna be finishing that terrible dungeon in in Remake. We're like turning on we're turning off the lamps for the plates, and we're working our way towards the airbuster. So it'll be a good time on stream with Jolie and myself on Friday. But anyway, you guys rule. Alyssa says the awful story, the retconning, the lack of, in my opinion, true build of bond of friendship between Zack and Cloud. Preach, keep going. I don't know. I haven't played it, so. Oh yeah, the sun lamps for the win. That has to be the picture, on the TV. It's just a sun lamp. Jolie's like, don't do it, but I might do it. Alyssa, save it for the call. Yeah, save it for the call, Alyssa. But yeah, all right, you guys are awesome. I will talk to you guys next time. See you on Friday if you come. If not, we'll see you on Wednesday, or we'll catch you whenever you get here. See you later, guys. Bye.
It's been said, do you want to be happy? Well, you'll have to forget about yourself. Babe, I know it just might be impossible for you to try and think of someone else. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time, I was wrong. I picked up on all your clues, and like you wanted, I come to admit the two, like I do in this song. Do you want to be miserable? Well, just keep living life the way you do. Girl, I know that you're a little egocentric. Yeah, your humbling is way past overdue. Well, you can think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. could think of me and I'll think of you. Thinking of each other would be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But when I think of you, you don't think of me. And I don't think that's right. Well, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. I thought I saw something in you that made me think that you were something to pursue. But all that time I was wrong. I picked up all your